A team of explorers was walking through the jungle when they suddenly noticed a huge silverback gorilla behind them. Watch this.
Come up, he's going to come down past you. And just sit still when he does. Get your feet out the way. Oh, he's going down that way.
The gorilla was really big, and the explorers knew they had to keep cool and not move too quickly. It calmly walked by them and didn't do anything. Still, being that close to such a huge silverback is seriously scary. Nain Beckett and her daughter Blake settled in the living room to watch TV, enjoying the quiet of their home. They picked cartoons to lighten the mood and try to shake off the lingering creepiness, but no matter what, they couldn't quite get rid of that uneasy feeling. Things suddenly took a creepy turn.
You okay?
There's nothing you can do or say to change that.
I love you.
Do you want me to go open the door? Why? No?
Sucks for you.
Okay. Okay, I'm honestly, and I don't know what to do. Just a couple minutes ago, I got up and I closed my door because she kept pointing to my room saying, Mommy, Mommy, someone's over there. And she was terrified. She was terrified. Of course, freaking me out. So I went over there and she just said, no, Mommy, come here, Mommy, sit, Mommy, don't go over there. And so I called the dog and as you can see, dude, she's still terrified.
Blake claimed she saw someone standing at the door, which really worried Nain, especially since her daughter is usually pretty fearless. Nain was confused by Blake's strong reaction, especially when the space looked empty upon checking. This strange fear made Nain go back and review some earlier footage she had captured, hoping to find a link to the unsettling incident.
Mommy's gonna go open the door, okay? I'll be right back. It's okay. I'll be right back. And now she's hiding her face. Dude, what? It's okay, baby. Okay. It's okay. Okay, tell me I'm not...
Once again, Nain found nothing during her check, leaving her feeling even more on edge. Frustrated and unsettled by the strange reactions of both her daughter and her dog, she decided to upload the videos, hoping someone could help make sense of what was happening. Even without any obvious threat, the unease persisted, prompting them to seek answers. What could be going on in this creepy situation? The creator behind the channel Hiking Dancer is truly passionate about the outdoors. She spends a lot of her time exploring new trails and sharing those adventures with her YouTube audience. While she used to go on multi-day backpacking trips, her recent videos have primarily focused on day hikes. But for this one, she decided to push herself with a solo camping trip deep in the tropical forests of Florida. She started on a side trail, aiming to reach a spot she hadn't explored yet. It wasn't her first time trying this route. Her last attempt didn't go so well, but determined to give it another shot, she set out once more.
Right now, trying to get onto the Florida Trail at a different section. This actually was the area I wanted to get to last time I hiked the trail, and I realized it was like the worst trail on earth. I'm giving this trail tries and tries, but this is a cool blue blaze from a trailhead, and it is a chillier day today, so I thought I want to try to
After hiking for several hours, she finally found a suitable spot to set up camp. She pitched her tent, got her gear in order, and lit a small fire to stay warm as the temperature started to drop.
Some milk tea, and the fire is going out. I could restart it, and probably I will get rid of the final wood that I have near here.
As the night grew darker and she started to drift off, strange and unsettling noises began echoing from outside her tent.
I'm so tired, but I can't sleep. So many sounds. I guess that was a bunch of coyotes just living their best life. They were really close. And it's actually raining a little bit right now, so it's like 10:30, and I went to bed at like
The night was alive with all kinds of noises, making it impossible to sleep. It sounded like a pack of coyotes was having the time of their lives, their howls alarmingly close. To make things creepier, a light rain started to fall. Coyotes, or maybe bobcats, animals whose cries can sound hauntingly like a woman's wail or a child's scream, seemed way too close for comfort. Still, she stayed composed and refused to panic. Luckily, the animals never got too near, and there wasn't any real danger. But moments like that can shake even the most experienced solo campers. Dark Arts TV Extra is run by Carl, an urban explorer who checks out some seriously creepy abandoned places around the UK. This time, he and his friends head into a recently abandoned hospital in Scotland. The place is quiet and falling apart, but it still feels heavy, like the building is holding on to old memories.
Hospital bed just chilling in here. I think this is the first on our channel right now. The places we go to, the asylums usually smash to bits, but...
oh my god.
As they walk through the long hallways and empty wards, they're surprised by how untouched it all feels. The beds are still there, medical stuff is left on tables, and old kids' murals are fading on the walls. Then they start hearing things. Light knocks, soft footsteps, and random thuds echoing down the halls, pulling them deeper inside.
Hello?
Really smells like hospital, especially the room, doesn't it?
Yeah, proper hospital. Whoa. Again. Was that that way then? That was a loud bang. That was a door open.
The real tension kicks in when they hear what sounds like a door shutting by itself. A moment later, Carl feels a sudden pressure on his back, like something just shoved him forward. Even then, they're not ready to call it quits yet.
Let's listen and see if we can get it again.
Yeah, but I think it's like an alarm.
I didn't hear that one.
Yeah, no, it's supposed to sit exactly the same sound.
It's an alarm.
Alarm. Yeah, it's like an alarm.
A faint tune starts drifting through the air, soft, kind of mechanical, and honestly creepy, like a kid's music box playing somewhere in the dark. It keeps repeating, coming and going like it's being carried around by the wind.
It is getting older. It's that noise again, do that? Yeah.
Definitely a child's door. Is it definitely a child's door there? Oh yeah, look. It's like kid stuff. Mm-hmm.
You're talking then?
You were talking as well.
female.
What felt paranormal starts seeming more human, and they can't tell if that's better or worse. Still, curiosity wins, so they push deeper. But as it gets colder and quieter, it's clear something ahead is going to test them.
Oh my god, you're right.
What was that?
Oh, cobwebs.
Oh, Jesus Christ, cobweb. It freaked me out, that thing, 'cause it was like as if someone just walked through me, man. That just scared the living daylights out of me. What's that? There's one. Yeah, I get in here. And it stopped. Oh, this is getting too weird now. Why would there be like people shouting and screaming here? It doesn't make any sense.
Someone was outside, and they didn't sound friendly. The group stopped dead, afraid to move and give themselves away. They just stood there quietly, listening in the dark, waiting to hear if the voices came back or got closer.
There's a scream after
There's a scream after it as well. It's so strange. That was
really scary.
That was nuts, that one.
Yeah.
I just don't understand that.
It's like aggressive.
When they got back to the van, they checked the footage, and the shouting, plus a woman's scream, sounded clearly human. That made it even creepier since the hospital was so remote. No one came inside, but someone was definitely out there. They weren't sure if it was locals, other trespassers, or something worse. Either way, it didn't feel random, and Carl said they'd come back better prepared to find out the truth. And it leaves one question: were they never alone, or did they get too close to something that didn't want to be found? While they were out on the water, a group of people suddenly spotted a fisherman floating alone in the open ocean, miles away from land.
Only you were on it? How long ago did you capsize? How long ago? How long's it been?
Yesterday.
Oh, wow.
I was getting fishing, and the water come to the back door.
His small boat had capsized the day before. For almost 24 hours, he drifted alone in the open sea, hoping for help that never seemed to arrive.
Water?
Can you take me in the Bimini?
No, man. We get Coast Guard.
Got a water for you here.
Okay.
You don't want it?
I got
Okay.
you. You alright? Huh?
It was just you on the vessel?
Yeah, only me.
Man, you're 100 miles from Bimini.
Oh.
This is South Florida.
You're off Boynton Beach or Boca right now, man.
Everyone help me. Everyone pass me.
Coast Guard's coming. You want a water?
Yo. Huh?
You want a water? Okay.
He was more than 100 miles from Bimini, near the South Florida coast. Thankfully, the Coast Guard found him and brought him safely back to shore. It was truly a miracle that he survived long enough to be rescued. While driving on the highway, Paul Yearly suddenly felt nauseous. Realizing something was wrong, he turned off the cruise control, but shortly after, everything went black and he passed out with his foot still on the gas. He narrowly avoided a power line pole and ended up driving unconscious into a field. His car later drifted back toward the highway, but couldn't get over a hill. When it started heading for a fence, he came to, grabbed the wheel, and hit the brakes. It was his first blackout. A passing driver noticed and called the police. At the hospital, tests showed he had a hereditary low blood pressure condition. After treatment, Paul fully recovered. The shocking encounter comes from Chandler's Haunts, a US-based paranormal investigation channel that explores abandoned hospitals, sanatoriums, and other historically haunted locations. Chandler uses tools like REM pods and bells, along with ESA-style communication sessions, to attempt contact with spirits and capture real-time reactions. It's April 21st, 2025, inside the Indiana State Sanatorium in Indiana.
Who made that noise?
That was quick. And for you, for a quick response? Yeah.
Was it one of the residents?
Was that your stomach?
That was yours, I think.
I didn't feel it.
I heard it over there.
Okay, well, I don't know if that was me.
Maybe it's somebody else.
I don't think that was me.
It was me.
What?
You're joking!
What?
What?
Wait, was it me doing that, or was it me doing the noise?
But I don't know. But we were just talking about it wasn't us, and then it said it was me.
No, that's so weird.
Chandler and Paula move through the sanatorium's upper hallways, picking up faint footsteps, dripping water, and sudden bangs in the distance. Each time they try to leave a corridor, the activity ramps up, forcing them to stop again and again. They set up their REM pod and small bells, explaining they're looking for clear, directional responses from any spirits still inside.
It's New Year's today.
New Year 2025.
Whoop, whoop. We're about to celebrate the new year.
Avoid this area.
What?
You didn't hear walking down there?
No, but your light freaked me out. I was like, what the heck? It said avoid this area.
That was clear as day, like someone coming up the stairs.
I didn't hear it. I wonder if it says avoid this area because they were patients here and they're like, tuberculosis is bad. It's
Yeah, contagious, don't get it.
Right.
Don't come here, we're sick. Oh, it's nice that they're warning us.
Oh,
yes,
it's like,
they're
yes.
confirming.
Yeah, if anybody's up here, you can go over and ding that bell. If you go over there and just touch that bell a little bit, it'll ding for us so we can get some answers and talk to you.
See that?
I thought that was you or something, but yeah, that was farther down.
Oh, it's way down.
Oh,
Yep.
can you make that noise again for us?
Again.
Again.
Right on cue.
Thank you. Do you want us to come down there? Can you make that noise one more time if you want us to come down there? Again! Again, it literally was like, boom, again! And the bell!
So we have to go down there?
Chandler places the REM pod at the entrance of a hallway and starts an ESA-style session. After asking for a name, they get a clear response. Oliver. The bells ring repeatedly, and knocks follow at steady, precise intervals, suggesting the name may be tied to a spirit connected to the building.
Can you make a knocking noise if this is the one that you want us to go in? I heard, did you hear that?
Down that way.
Yes! It's the bell!
Okay, alright, so this is the room.
Okay. You want me to go first? Just be careful.
It's got little demon doors.
Dinging
in it.
again. What the heck is that
What are
for?
those?
What are those? What is that even for? Like,
On both sides.
yeah, what the heck?
Was this your room? Can you knock again if this was your room?
Did you hear that down there?
Yeah.
Another knock.
I'm gonna stand in the hallway so I can hear you.
Do you want me to sit down in this chair?
Yes.
It's like, yes.
Movement by the bell and then the bell went off.
Like you heard it
Yeah.
or something? What the?
Yeah. Yes.
Again.
Yes. Is there someone standing right by the bell? Oliver, is that you? Yeah. Did you hear that?
I did. It was faint for me because I'm inside this room, but
That's why I came here so I could hear.
yeah.
Well, they're like they're listening.
Dang. If anybody's up here, can you come walk in front of me so I can hear your footsteps? And if you want us to stay up here and talk to you, can you ding it once? Oh my gosh!
Activity spreads across the floor. When Chandler asks which direction to go, the bells ring and sudden knocks sound behind them. Paula says she feels watched from multiple angles. Quick flashes of movement near doorways hint that more than one presence may be interacting with them.
Gotta look
good railing.
All right. Are you downstairs one floor?
That was so loud.
Yeah, it was. I hear walking down there.
Yeah.
She will harm you.
Who? What floor are you on? Can you make a noise on the floor that you're on? That was down the hall. That was on our floor.
A loud bang cracks nearby, and footsteps start pacing the upper corridor. The REM pod flashes again and again, with no one close enough to trigger it, and an object beside a doorway shifts slightly. Chandler and Paula react immediately, saying it feels responsive and intelligent, not random.
Just standing right here in front of us.
Oh, it's bad when Chandler starts seeing people.
I know. It's real bad. Holy. Wait. Let's take a second. If there's somebody in that room, can you make a knocking noise for me? Did you hear that?
The big thud.
Yes.
There's like creaking in there. Oh, there's walking above us. Stop. That was right above us.
What the What is happening in this place? Okay, let's go. Let's go. What just happened in there?
I don't know.
Shadow movement increases, and knocks come from both above and below. The floor feels surrounded, forcing them to back away. Just before they leave, the bells ring again, as if confirming their exit. Outside, Chandler and Paula reflect on the unusual level of interaction. They note that deeper hallways and tunnels remain unexplored and plan to return, believing stronger activity may be deeper inside. This clip is from Anna Tan, the mom of a baby girl named Evelyn. A few months earlier, Anna lost her brother, a really painful loss since he was close to both her and her daughter. Even while grieving, she finds some comfort believing he's still watching over them. Then one day in the kitchen, something odd happens, and Anna starts recording.
Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? Evelyn. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to?
It looks like Evelyn is talking to someone, and Anna is sure her daughter is interacting with her late uncle, especially because you can hear a man's voice at the start of the clip. If you listen carefully, you can hear Evelyn saying the word uncle, and she keeps repeating it.
Who are you talking to?
And despite the creepy vibe, Anna thinks her brother was there while the video was being recorded. Flex Tape is a camping and hiking channel where the creator often camps in unusual and remote spots. This time, he plans to spend the night alone in an abandoned farmhouse.
So you know how remote this place is. I mean, if you haven't seen the video, have a look in the description. At the last time I was here, it is really in the middle of nowhere. There's the odd building there. Straight across here. This field is where the house is. It is literally in the middle of nowhere.
He finally arrived at the farmhouse.
Look at that, the last move that used to be in there. You just think, we've got steel bath. Here's a fire where last time we were here, Dan had a fire. Never noticed that last time. It's like a checkered board or something. But yeah, it's just a really, really old farmhouse. There's not really a lot.
Upstairs, he discovers an old metal bed, lays out his sleeping bag, and prepares to spend the night.
If I ever do this next time, or if I do it again or whatever, I'll probably bring more stuff. Oh man, this is mental. I haven't heard anything, so I think I'm far enough away from. If there's no cars, there should be no farms, should be no people. I should be fine. So I'm gonna get my stuff out.
After setting up his sleeping bag on the creaky old bed, he heads downstairs to explore further.
Oh, the pipes have rotted through, but there is water. And last time I was here, I could actually get the water coming out of the taps. Might be old, but it still works. It's built properly. That's some sort of dresser. And I just love how this whole stuff's still here. Don't know what that is. Family talcum powder. Family talcum.
After exploring for a bit, he goes back upstairs and settles into his sleeping bag.
Who was the last person to sleep in this bed? When was it? It's all these questions going around my head. It's just, it's nerve-wracking, I think, as well. It is scary. It's weird. I've left that door open. In case I don't know. In case I need to go out or something. I don't know. This is the quietest room as well. I can't hear the wind as much in this room. So yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep now. So we're gonna head over to the night vision camera.
He left his night vision camera running and fell asleep. Everything stayed quiet until he heard footsteps slowly coming up the stairs. Luckily, the man didn't see him because the creator didn't have a flashlight on, just the night vision camera, and the stranger never aimed his light his way. That's when he knew it was time to leave. He quietly started packing his stuff, trying not to make any noise, not sure if the man had gone or was still somewhere inside the farmhouse.
I think it's safe now anyway. But I'm sure I saw someone's feet. I definitely heard something. I'm not sure I haven't left anything. As quiet as I can.
Luckily, the man finally left, and the creator got out safely. But here's the real question. What was that guy doing there in the first place? Tell me what you think in the comments. Funbox EXP is an American urban exploration and paranormal channel known for exploring abandoned industrial facilities, deteriorating buildings, and restricted, high-risk locations. Their content focuses on in-the-moment choices, tense movement through unfamiliar environments, and situations that can quickly turn unpredictable. The footage was recorded on October 23, 2025 at Bonds Corporation in the United States.
Yeah, it's really big, but it's like risky.
Oh, is that black mold?
Yeah.
Black mold.
I think this whole place is mold. Oh, since I don't know, but I don't want to open the door because the door. And our only way we can go is into the mold room.
You know where that escalator was?
Oh,
it was light there.
I believe that you had to go through that room.
What about over there?
No, that's the door.
This is it.
Huh. Black mode, actually.
Don't go in that room. I see it. Kind of black mold in there.
Oh yeah. I was trying to go to that room, but I think I'm gonna not do that.
This is black mold.
Oh. Yeah, it's like actually massive. Too bad you can't see cameras. Oh, on the black mode. Don't go into that room. Wait, there was 2 stories, right?
There's like 3 of them.
There is?
We're in the...
Oh, I see light. I see light. It's through this door. There's an escalator. Guys. Hello? I thought I heard a whisper.
The team makes their way through the massive multi-level structure, passing collapsed staircases, shattered glass, and vast rooms that disappear into darkness. Footsteps echo somewhere ahead as bats sweep overhead and a strong, unfamiliar odor hangs in the air. Several areas feel too unstable to enter, and the sheer size of the building makes it impossible to keep track of every space. As the sounds continue, tension builds around the possibility that someone else may already be inside.
Finally be able to see again. I'm gonna start recording in my other settings. Theo! Come up here! Come up here! They're not. This is crazy. A squatter already. Back down in the lower level. I swear. Theo! I swear. Okay, let's not go down there. Let's just not go. That's a completely avoid. What? What? Okay, I'll get out, bro. I'll get out. Holy. You just could ask.
A squatter suddenly emerges inside the building, catching the team off guard. The encounter confirms the site isn't empty and immediately raises the level of risk.
I don't know if I want to post that. Get on me. Oh, we just did that for Halloween. Holy. There's scavengers in there. You didn't grab mine?
Charlie, go get yours. Charlie, go get yours.
Go. Oh.
Did you get it?
Oh, I wrecked my pants, I believe.
Did you get the backpack? Okay, good.
Yeah. Camera gear.
Get out.
The team takes cover under a large table while the squatter passes nearby. Moving carefully, they gather their equipment without drawing attention and retreat through a side corridor. The sound of their footsteps echoes as they leave. Once outside, they acknowledge how rapidly a simple exploration escalated into a serious risk. One night, a man noticed a pair of glowing eyes wandering around his property. He stepped outside with his gun, trying to figure out what was out there.
Whatever you are, you need to leave. Stay out of this place. This is our home. This is our home. You need to leave.
As soon as he fired, the creature took off and disappeared into the darkness. What made the encounter even more unsettling was that the ice was nearly 7 feet off the ground. The man didn't believe it was human, or even an animal. A clip started making the rounds online, showing a woman camping by herself deep in the woods, and then things took a turn. Two bears showed up and started nosing around her campsite, even trying to shove their way into her tent. Then the video suddenly cuts out, and that's all anyone saw. Nobody knows what happened after that. Meet Dan, the host of Cursed Urban, a solo explorer who fearlessly camps in some of the scariest and most haunted places you can imagine. His videos show him spending nights alone in abandoned sites and haunted forests, trying to communicate with the other side. With his camera and ghost hunting gear, Dan brings viewers into the eerie atmosphere of the wilderness at night. This time, his investigation takes him to a place with a dark and violent past, where the nighttime sounds make it clear he isn't truly alone. After setting up his campsite, complete with his usual 2-chair setup to make it look like he's not alone, Dan takes a short walk along a lakeside trail to get a feel for the area before night falls.
The forest is home. Is the forest your home? I'm not done mocking people who litter. Hold on. No, you don't understand. I have to litter, guys. Like, if I don't, I just don't feel right. I just have to be a litter bug. Like you don't understand. It's so cool. That's how I imagine people, how people talk who litter. Is exactly how I imagine them. No, littering's, hey, Bill, what's good? Bill, hey, dude, I'm gonna go litter today. What are you up to? Oh, not much, Dale. I'm gonna come out and litter too. It's so sick. Yeah, dude, it's so awesome. Man, maybe we can get I got a trash can I haven't emptied yet. Let's go dump it out on the side of the highway and make it look terrible. Yeah, that sounds good. Sounds really good. I hate nature. Yeah, I hate nature too.
I'm very lonely.
Coincide. But I was poisoned.
These eerie messages hint at a tormented spirit, setting a tense and heavy mood for the rest of the investigation. Back at the relative safety of his campfire, the paranormal activity suddenly spikes shockingly.
Renox I've ever heard. Sid. That was some, probably, maybe not some of the, that was the cleanest tree knocks that I've ever heard. Ever, I think. I could hear it. They were coming from the other side of the lake.
As Dan tries to continue communicating, he's suddenly interrupted by a series of loud, clear tree knocks echoing from across the lake, some of the clearest he's ever caught on camera. Looking for more direct answers, he switches to another ghost hunting app called the Necrometer. That's when he captures the most chilling evidence of the night, something that seems to directly confirm the forest's dark and violent past.
Touch. Was Joyce one of the people that was stabbed? Because what did I say? What did I tell you that I heard about this place earlier? That there was a killer who stabbed 2 people and fled into here. And now it's saying stab.
The session is suddenly cut short by a new and more immediate danger, the unmistakable sound of whispering coming from the dark woods just beyond his campsite.
Just heard whispering coming from the trees over here. Without a doubt, I just heard whispering coming from the trees over here, over in this direction. Where is my flashlight? Where's my flashlight? Like, I'm not even joking, dude. I just heard whispering coming from back here. Very quiet whispering. It sounded like...
Sensing that whatever's out there is getting bolder, Dan decides to try and get some rest, setting up his camera inside the tent to keep recording while he sleeps.
Sleeping bag, backpack, which is going to double as a pillow. This is my camera bag. Left all my more expensive, brought my more expensive backpack inside here and left the one that's just full of camping gear out there. So yeah, kind of warm in here, but it's all good. I'm very happy though.
But his rest doesn't last long. He's suddenly woken by a clear scratching sound coming from the side of his tent. It doesn't sound like a small animal near the ground. It's higher up, like someone dragging their nails across the fabric.
Something was just scratching the side of my tent. Or someone. But I don't think it was an animal because I could hear it from like up here, not down here where something small would be. But I didn't see anything like putting any pressure on it. Then I just heard something like...
As he grabbed his camera, the scratching stopped and was replaced by the heavy, dragging footsteps of something large moving away from his tent and back toward the dark forest trail.
Hello? Someone out here? Hold on, guys, I'm getting my boots on. Heavy steps dragging its feet. Dragging its feet, like down, like through the, like it didn't walk like a person, like drug its feet. I could hear it like kicking up leaves, dude.
He rushed out to check but found nothing, leaving him wondering what or who had been just inches away on the other side of the thin tent wall. The most unsettling part of this investigation is how the activity escalated. What started as creepy feelings and disembodied voices progressed into seemingly intelligent responses tied to the forest's violent history and ended with a possible physical encounter. The tree knocks, whispers, and final scratching on the tent all point to multiple entities, some potentially more dangerous than others. This creepy clip is from Supernatural Expeditions, a US paranormal channel that checks out places with dark, tragic histories that people say are haunted. They use stuff like cat balls, EMF meters, spirit boxes, and REM pods to try to catch real-time responses in quiet, pitch-black locations. This one was filmed on November 21st, 2020 at Cabin 13 in Babcock State Park, West Virginia, USA.
Kitchen. I don't know if it's still that one cooler. Maybe it's not. Is there anybody else here besides Cheryl? It's getting louder. If that's you in the kitchen, can you snap it twice? Can you do it? Just snapped twice again.
Are you picking it up?
I'm hoping.
If it's someone other than Cheryl, can you tap twice? If it is Cheryl, can you tap twice?
That was loud.
The team kicks off an overnight investigation in Cabin 13, the cabin tied to the Cheryl Flippo murder. They place their equipment around the kitchen and living room and start asking direct questions. Almost right away, they hear taps, snaps, and faint whistling inside the cabin. The sounds seem to respond to their prompts and shift to different spots, like something is moving through the walls and under the floorboards. They even catch what sounds like footsteps beneath them, as if someone unseen is pacing just out of reach.
If it's someone other than Cheryl, can you tap twice? If it is Cheryl, can you tap twice?
That was loud.
Did you just hear that?
Yeah.
That didn't come from the kitchen. That come from underneath me?
Sounded like it was to the left, yeah, here. I thought it was maybe you, that's why I didn't really.
I was standing still and heard it.
Cheryl, did you come out of the kitchen?
The tapping turns rhythmic and seems to answer yes, no questions. Then they hear slow, heavy movement under the floorboards, but they can't identify the source.
I believe that's where they found her.
Yeah, she was in between this wall and the bed was right here. Cheryl, if that was you, can you come up and touch that again? That was interesting.
What's that?
How that just went off.
The curtain kind of blocked my what I was trying to see. I didn't see the color. That's me.
It was just green.
Okay.
You know what I want to do right away, actually?
What's that?
That's the session.
Okay.
I think we go straight to that pretty quick.
The REM pod in the kitchen suddenly starts going off repeatedly. They don't find any electrical explanation, and it seems responsive, lighting up when they speak to it and going quiet when they stop paying attention.
Oh, come, all right. Whoever that is, can you step away from it?
During the Estes Spirit Box session, one investigator sits in the exact spot where Cheryl's body was found. The responses come through clear. Trust, I'm here, back door. Then a male scream breaks through, sudden and intense, and the whole room feels different right away.
It goes crazy here. It goes crazy, I mean, like...
That's just the temperature going up. Oh. Okay, now I'm getting stuff off the box here. Okay, this is the electrical box. It is lit up all the way. And now it's down to 3.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Moments later, a second scream hits, louder and more angry. Then the spirit box starts repeating, Mike and Camaro, sounding like direct call-outs to Cheryl's husband and the car tied to the case. At the same time, multiple devices go off together, making it feel like the strongest, most intense moment of the whole night. They leave cabin 13 shaken, saying they captured clear audio and that the cabin seemed almost aware. Still, one of the most active, emotionally heavy spots in Babcock State Park. An urban explorer decides to check out one of the most haunted prisons in the U.S., the Ohio State Reformatory. With over 200 deaths on record, many people think the place is still filled with all the pain and darkness from its past. The huge cell blocks echo with stories of shadowy figures drifting around, soft snoring coming from empty cells, and an overwhelming feeling of dread the deeper someone walks inside. But the spot that scares people the most is a small room known as the chair room, which locals say is home to a violent, possibly demonic spirit. Anyone who tries provoking whatever's in there often ends up with random scratches or bruises as something invisible hits them. As the explorer makes their way through the prison, the camera ends up catching something seriously unsettling, the kind of creepy footage that gives anyone chills.
What the? There's some creepy. Hold on, I want to see. Ain't none of them. I am.
After the video was posted, tons of people who had been to the reformatory jumped into the comments, sharing their own creepy experiences, weird encounters, strange noises, sudden blasts of cold air, and that heavy feeling that something hidden in the dark was watching them. It's August 14th, 2024, a warm summer day. Angelo, the creator of Exploring with Angelo, is known for venturing into abandoned and haunted places across Canada. But this time, he's taking on his most terrifying challenge yet, camping alone in one of Ontario's most haunted forests. As daylight fades, the once peaceful woods turn dark and uneasy. With his camera ready and spirit box in hand, Angelo sets out to uncover who or what still lingers in these trees.
Can you tell me anything else about your visions? Sorry if I'm moving, guys. Helen. That was really weird. We keep getting the name Helen a lot.
I like the toys.
Oh man, my car's like all scratched up.
Before long, the mood in the forest shifts. Faint noises begin to echo through the trees, soft at first, then gradually growing louder, nearer, and more intentional.
What is that? Is there somebody out there making a weird thumping noise? Damn, it just went so quiet all of a sudden. What was that? Something literally just hit the car. What in the... What was that? Okay, tell me there's like an animal or something. There is nothing. Nothing at all. What the... Where's my flashlight? Okay, what in God's name was that?
Trying to calm his nerves, Angelo calls out, asking if anyone's there. Silence answers him, until a sudden sharp bang echoes through the night, like something just struck his car. Heart pounding, he sweeps his flashlight through the trees. Nothing moves, no sign of what caused it. Could it be the very presence he's been trying to contact? Then come the footsteps, slow, deliberate, impossibly close. Fear claws at him, but instead of running, Angelo presses forward, deeper into the darkness, driven to find out what's really out there.
What the hell was that? That was right next to me. Something literally just thumped right next to me. Holy crap. Okay, I apologize. I did get a little scared. Oh my gosh. What was that? What is that? Nope, I don't know what the hell that is, but that's not normal. Hello? What the hell? That was weird. Okay, I ain't gonna go down there. Screw that. What the f was that? That was really creepy. It's like something hitting like a tree or something.
Each step Angelo takes is answered by eerie whispers, soft crunches, and faint movements in the dark. Yet every time he calls out, no one replies. Unease turns to dread as he heads back toward his tent and car, desperate for a sense of safety. But just then, something happens.
Guys, I just heard someone scream. What is that? What the... Oh. I just heard something thump. Hello? It's literally just down there. What was that? What the f... That was that road that I couldn't really go down. That was weird. I don't see anything. I'm just gonna get back in the car. Holy crap, what the f was that? I think I might have only caught a glimpse of it. Oh man.
A piercing scream, high, sharp, and eerily childlike, shatters the night, echoing from the very spot Angelo had just explored. The sound stops him cold. Heart racing, he wastes no time, grabbing his gear, diving into his car, and speeding out of the forest, leaving whatever lurked there behind. But the question still lingers. What did Angelo really encounter that night? Was it just a twisted prank in the wilderness, or something far more sinister? Perhaps the restless spirit said to haunt those woods. Dog Vlogs is known for doing the kind of exploring most people wouldn't even try, going alone into abandoned places that feel straight up terrifying. In this episode, he returns to a hospital he has been to before, but this time the atmosphere is much darker. It's just after 3 a.m., the so-called witching hour, when legends say things get weird.
I'm gonna put my backpack right here at the front entrance just so we can walk around, but I'm tripping out. I haven't done a solo explorer in quite a while. As you guys can tell, so you know now, I showed you on the intro too, but it's now 3:05 and we're completely alone. You got a treatment room, bunch of different treatment rooms. I don't think anybody's passed away down this aisle, in this hallway, but I'm not sure. From the research I did, this was a hospital primarily for seniors, and I know a lot of people have passed away in here. So I'm not really sure what to expect.
The hallways feel never-ending, with patient rooms on both sides, still packed with rusty beds, and old medical carts like people just dipped suddenly. D-Dog moves slowly, shining his flashlight through all the dust. Every step is crazy loud, like the building knows he's there.
There's a store here, it looks like. I remember this when it was actually active. I came here when I was a kid. There used to be a couch, and a fish tank right here. That was massive. This is the main waiting room. See, when I first started, before I even started filming, I heard a bunch of noises coming from back down there. So we're gonna have to go over there in a minute and check to see what it was. Alright guys, so I'm just walking up to the second floor right now off camera, trying to find the stairs, and I just noticed I had a burning on my arm, and I got some weird scratch. I don't know if I bumped into something or what, but I got these scratches all up my arm. One's at a really weird angle. Oh, there's multiple. What the heck? Yeah, guys. So needless to say, I'm gonna try to get up to the second and third floor because this is really creepy. And I will talk to you guys when I get up there. Alright guys, I went back and got my backpack because I gotta continue this along on the second and third floor. I don't really trust leaving it there. Look at this room. Look at this. It doesn't turn on. Whoa. Got some med slides. Whoa. Hello? I just walked into a huge cold chill. Thought I heard something back there too, but I'm not sure.
He heads upstairs, moving past dark wards and stairwells that somehow feel like they shift as the temperature changes. Then he notices fresh scratches on his arm, thin red lines at weird angles. He can't explain it because he didn't bump into anything, but they're clearly there. Right after that, he starts hearing strange noises from places they shouldn't be coming from, so he calls out to see if anyone's there. The only reply is a faint sound of movement deeper in the dark.
You cannot tell me you did not just hear that. Sounded like it was in this first room. If somebody's there, you better call yourself out right now. It was in this room, guys. Wait. See, this is exactly what I mean, guys. This is the type of stuff that was happening on camera that I said you weren't going to believe. I am tripping out. Yeah, I don't get it. If you're here, you better call yourself out. I'm going to look behind all these doors and everything.
He hears a sudden sound up ahead, a clear cough coming from one of the rooms. He calls out, and his voice bounces down the hallway, but no one replies. All he hears after that is a quiet shift, like footsteps moving away into another room. He starts edging closer, scanning every doorway and corner, expecting someone to step out, but when he gets there, the rooms are empty.
I want to keep going, but I'm so scared right now. Alright guys, we're in the main lobby right now, as you can tell. And I kept hearing some weird noises over here before I started filming. And then when I came back down to the lobby, all I keep hearing is noises. I looked around upstairs, did not find anybody that did that cough. But now I hear something down here. I'm back on the first floor. Let's go. This is actually...
Down on the lower floor, he stops in the main lobby and hears noises from a corner he already checked. The temperature drops fast, his camera fogs up, and his breath is visible. That's when he decides to leave. Outside still feels unsettling, like the hospital's watching. It's nearly 3:50 a.m. when he ends the recording, shaken and certain that the night has changed how he sees the unknown. Tasha and her husband moved into a farmhouse from 1840 in upstate New York. As they worked on renovations, Tasha began experiencing odd and unexplained events, always when she was alone. Her husband didn't really believe her, but when a picture frame suddenly fell by itself, Tasha grabbed her phone to record it, hoping to prove that something strange was happening in their old home.
See, and you think I'm crazy. The first time I'm here by myself, there's a picture on the floor, and it just...
The door suddenly slammed shut by itself. Then, on another morning, Tasha notices that the same two cookbooks are always lying on the kitchen floor. Curious, she sets up a camera before going to bed, and what she catches on it that night is absolutely chilling.
Every single morning, these are on the floor. Every single morning. So I'm gonna hook up my computer and see if I catch anything tonight. Maybe it's just rodents, but we're gonna find out.
The camera caught the cookbooks toppling to the floor by themselves, like some invisible force was at work. Even creepier, a chilling laugh can be heard in the background. Things got even weirder when the family's dog started acting completely out of character.
Why are you running?
One day, Tasha was filming her dogs for a Snapchat video when something unusual happened.
Look at them, destroying the living room over one toy. Silly.
Right after posting the video, a worried friend messaged Tasha, pointing out a strange, shadowy figure moving along the wall right next to her dog. Unsure what it could be, Tasha shared her story on social media, hoping for answers. The video quickly went viral, with millions wondering if she'd somehow awakened a paranormal presence. Then, one night, someone rang her doorbell, and when she checked the security footage, what she saw sent shivers down her spine. A dark shadow drifts over to a chair, sits down, then gets up, moves to the right, and disappears. So, did Tasha and her family move into a haunted farmhouse? Could their renovations be upsetting some malevolent presence living there? Share your thoughts in the comments. A camper named Davy had hiked about 5 kilometers deep into the woods to find the perfect quiet spot. He was excited to spend a peaceful night under the stars and try out some new gear. As he set up his simple camp, everything felt calm, and he was just enjoying the stillness of nature around him.
Beautiful, eh? Look at this. This is all I'm looking for, man. This is all I'm looking for. Like, this is a perfect little camp spot. Right here. Kitchen, sleeping. So, we have the, my Coleman bag, which is my summer bag. So I just want to have the smallest one to patch. I have my Thermarest from 2016, my Pro Light regular, and then I just have the footprint for my tent. And kitchen, just gonna grab some fresh water out of the river, and yeah, that's camp tonight. That's it. There's no tent, no tarp, no hammock, no. It's just me, the ground, and my nature.
He spreads out his sleeping bag and mat, showing off his lightweight setup for the night. No tent, no tarp, just him and the wilderness. After a calm evening, he snuggles into his sleeping bag, ready for a quiet night, totally unaware of the terrifying wake-up call waiting for him.
It's not that difficult to respect other people, is it? So start showing some respect if you want respect. Do you need my light to help you get out of here?
No.
No? You know how to get out?
Would you mind just giving me a few minutes? I'm still in my sleeping bag.
Why are you in your sleeping bag? You sleep in the middle of the night with a stranger 20 feet away? Do you honestly think that? The answer is no. And you wouldn't feel comfortable either, would you?
All right,
no, you wouldn't. Fair enough. Fair enough.
My apologies.
That's fair enough, mate.
My apologies. I will push on.
I already got a hold of CMP and told them to get over here and deal with it. Because I'm sick of this, mate.
Around 11 p.m., the peaceful night is suddenly shattered. Davy wakes up to find a man standing over his campsite, holding 2 steel pipes and yelling aggressively. The stranger accuses him of camping too close and demands that he leave immediately. With the pipes in hand and a menacing tone, the man is clearly dangerous, leaving Davy in a tense and frightening situation. Keeping his cool, Davy decides not to escalate things and agrees to pack up. In the darkness, he gathers his gear, heart racing with adrenaline, knowing it's too risky to stay. As he hikes away, he reflects on the sheer terror of being asleep just feet from an armed and hostile stranger. Things get even more nerve-wracking when, disoriented in the dark, he accidentally stumbles right into the stranger's camp before quickly moving on.
All right, my friends, well, camp is back set up again. So there's the bag, there's the sleeping setup, and again we have the 2 tethered together. That knife should be up for my use. So yeah, I've calmed down on that incident. I still, like, inside me, I still think he needs his teeth kicked down his throat. But we've moved on. We're in a better place. At least now I don't have to worry about some guy standing 10 feet away from me with 2 steel pipes. It's like for gas lines and stuff, you know, like that black iron pipes. That's what he had. 2 of them. 1 in each hand. So at least now I'm not worried about that. We can sleep peacefully and yeah, just enjoy our night. We just want to sleep outside, man. That's all we're trying to do.
After trekking deeper into the woods, Davy finally finds a new spot to spend the rest of the night. Though he's physically safe, the encounter clearly shook him. He talks about the weapons the man was holding, black iron pipes used for gas lines, and reflects on how easily things could have turned violent. What was supposed to be a simple gear test turned into a fight for survival. Luckily, Davy's calm thinking and quick reactions let him walk away unharmed. The footage comes from Hunting the Unknown, a UK-based paranormal and urban exploration channel where Alex and Mason investigate abandoned and reportedly haunted locations. This investigation takes place on December 12, 2025, inside an abandoned bungalow in the United Kingdom.
It's very light. Yeah. For the second one, that was quite loud. Well, your first one, 'cause you didn't hear the first one. The first one, that was quite loud. The second one was a bit. Oh, this is uneasy.
Alex and Mason carefully make their way inside, spotting broken floor sections and areas with a sudden drop in temperature. Quiet footsteps and movement sounds carry through the building, coming from both above and below the floor space. In response, they start setting up their gear, including the hexcom, to try to communicate with whatever might be there.
House. Please tell me you heard that. It's like, nah, it's like, oh, tell me you heard it, man. I heard it, but I don't feel it. It's right behind me, mate. It's like it come from upstairs, man. It's like, I can't even, it's like, nah, you can't even do it, it's like a rumble. Put one foot into this room quickly. Nah, I wouldn't that. Because I was like here, and then he was like, nah, I can't, it might have even been.
Objects shake without an obvious cause, leading them to track the sounds while questioning what's behind the disturbance.
Because I know for a fact that was shut when I pushed them both closed, man. I pushed them closed. Do you want to review through your footage quick or not? I'll leave, that's me, I'm close to it. I'm not sure, guys. I'm pretty sure I'll call it on camera. I pushed both of these doors closed, completely shut.
A motion-activated device goes off without being touched, and at the same time the temperature reading drops from 18.8 degrees Celsius to 17 degrees Celsius. When they begin EVP questioning, the responses seem to match their questions, increasing the tension.
Please tell me I captured that. What? The door opened. Oh, man.
A door suddenly swings open on camera with no one nearby, and the moment feels intentional rather than accidental, clearly unsettling both investigators. By the end of the investigation, Alex and Mason review the unexplained shifts in the environment, including dropping temperatures, activated sensors, moving objects, and the opening door. While nothing turns hostile, the steady activity suggests something inside the bungalow is responding to them. The storm in North Wales proved just how quickly isolation and bad weather can turn an ordinary camping trip into pure terror. But not every danger lurks out in the wild. Some are trapped within walls that were never meant to be silent. From the howling forests to an abandoned asylum, the next story blurs the line between history and haunting.
It's massive, isn't it? Village, isn't it? So we've had to be stealthy as hell. There's no one there, is there? So here we are at the asylum, but we're trying to sneak in because the local council have just bought this place and they're doing construction to it, so you've got to be stealthy. I don't think anyone's going to be in the hut because the gate's closed.
The asylum turned out to be much bigger than any of them had imagined. From where they stood, they could see towering stone walls, lonely chapels, and rows of small outbuildings spread out like a long-forgotten prison city. The air felt thick, almost weighed down by years of suffering and confinement. Their plan was straightforward: avoid the nearby construction crews, set up camp near the old church, and come back at night to explore. But even before they began, the silence between the buildings felt off, unnervingly wrong.
We definitely have to camp up here. Out the way. Look at that building.
It felt like the whole place was holding its breath. As they explored the grounds, they came across the chapel, a haunting Gothic ruin with boarded windows and a vast, hollow interior that had once been the site of countless burials. The walls were marked with deep scratches and graffiti, and parts of the floor had given way where the wood had rotted. Then, breaking the cold silence of the churchyard, a sudden, piercing sound echoed through the darkness. It was so sharp and unexpected that everyone froze. For a moment, it seemed as if the place itself had come to life.
Oh, get attacked by a tree. Stick our bags here. That'll do. So here we are, Denby Asylum. Oh, where they had over 1,500 patients.
The group moved to the edge of the property, finding a hidden spot in the woods to stash their gear. The thick undergrowth helped mask their movements, though the asylum's massive buildings were still visible through the trees. This wasn't your average camping trip. Stealth and silence were key. Somewhere near the church, faint voices drifted through the wind, but it was impossible to tell if they were human or something else. The team decided they'd come back after dark, the danger adding a sharp thrill to the cold December air.
So we didn't break in, guys. There was a piece of fence missing, a bit bent out, so we scarpered through that as soon as we seen it. But there is work getting done beyond these walls. There's a digger over there with lights on, so we have to be really careful now. Make sure no one sees us. What was it? That was a scream. Wow, it's just falling apart, the whole place.
There's camp.
Well, initially this is where I thought we could do it.
When darkness finally settled in, the asylum felt completely transformed. Shadows crept through shattered windows, and the endless, decaying corridors seemed to swallow the light. The group slipped through a bent part of the fence and made their way inside, their footsteps echoing off walls warped by time. Above them, faint noises from the nearby construction site buzzed in the distance, a reminder of how close they were to being caught. Then, from deep within the building, a sharp, echoing scream broke the silence, chillingly human. Later, gathered at their camp, the men spoke in hushed tones about what they'd heard. That's when they realized they were camped on what used to be the asylum's morgue. The soil beneath still hid parts of the old structure, slabs once used to hold bodies. Even their tent stakes wouldn't go into certain spots, almost as if the ground itself resisted them. Still, despite the grim discovery, they decided to stay and planned to explore deeper once their batteries were charged and the workers were gone.
Well, you can actually barely see it.
You hear it?
Yeah, I heard it.
Stop the wind.
As if they didn't see my tent, I can see it from here.
Yeah, but if you're not looking for it and you pan past that,
Yeah, if you
don't
pan
see
past,
it.
yeah.
How much harder it is to see your tent than from when you're there.
Yeah. Them screams are crazy, man.
I heard a girl screaming twice.
Their second trip into the asylum that night was far more unsettling. The cold air seemed to cling to their skin, and faint noises echoed from nowhere, dragging sounds, distant whispers, the soft flutter of something unseen. As they moved from one hallway to another, it felt like the building was closing in around them, twisting into a maze. Then, out of nowhere, a wheelchair in a nearby room shifted on its own, freezing them in place. Their equipment began spiking with high energy readings, and one of them felt something invisible brush against him, close enough to tug at his jacket.
Actually, the spot that we're actually camping on, we sort of figured it out, but we're on the actual morgue. So just the camping
experience. There used to be a morgue built here. There's still parts of the building under the ground, which is why we couldn't get our pegs in. So I don't think it was tombs, I think it's part of the morgue.
Yeah.
But next to my tent over there, there's what I thought was a headboard of like a small single bed.
Which you've seen in the video.
It's a morgue trolley. It's a
deathbed.
at its on my head, technically. So.
Right, we've just been in now. We thought we'll just sneak in first, get our bearings of the place, right? We've only been in there for about 30 minutes and we've seen and heard things, right? I need to go back on the footage, but 100% we heard stuff, didn't we?
Oh yeah.
I mean, it was clear as day.
We stopped because we heard like a screeching noise, like a small, like a screech or a squeal. We stopped, and as we stopped, you heard something dragging along the floor.
Oh, it's crazy.
So we ran out in panic.
They went down to the lower floors, where long tiled hallways stretched under the whole place. Old pipes, broken signs, and rusty fuse boxes showed how much the place had fallen apart. It was a lot colder down there, and a soft whistling sound echoed through the tunnels, like air, or maybe breathing. With each step, everything felt heavier and more tense.
So guys, I've just been left alone up here. The other two have gone exploring. So I thought I'd just have some time on my own in one of the rooms. It's eerie. It is so eerie here. We've heard so many sounds, we've seen things, we've caught things on pictures. This has got to be the most scariest camp we've ever done. The hell was that? Something just knocked next to me. Okay. Chill out, Ash. You got this. Okay, so the boys are doing a vigil at the moment. They're recording, they're trying to communicate. They're using a device which has got electrical magnetical pulse, which goes up and down from green to red. So when it hits red, it means a high energy pulse, and it usually means that they're answering. It is deadly silent right now. This is so scary. I am literally sitting in a room on my own.
The explorers quietly mentioned how risky it was to keep going, afraid the tunnels might cave in, but curiosity pushed them deeper into the asylum's dark passageways. What happened next felt like a mix between investigating and trying to escape. As they got close to a doorway where mist was seeping out, a sudden, freezing chill washed over them. They could see shapes flickering at the edge of their flashlights, dark figures moving on the upper floors, something crawling on the roof, and faint voices echoing through the halls. Their ears rang from the pressure. "Stay low," one of them whispered.
There's no stairs to your right.
I swear to God, somebody sound like someone's going up the stairs. That's where are you shining the light right now? Somebody was walking up there.
There's no stairs this side. Stairs are here. Stairs are here below us.
Someone on the stairs on the right. It sounded like they're walking up the stairs. There, where you standing now?
Whoa, what was that? Whoa. Whoa, no, I just felt something. It just ran past me. No, someone just ran past me. I felt something run past me. I felt it run past me. My whole jacket moved. Something just ran past me, bro. It ran past me. It literally ran straight past me. My whole jacket moved. Hold on a minute. I got to walk by there, bro. Someone pushed me. I felt someone run straight past me. I swear to God.
I heard it from the stairs.
I felt it then, I swear to God, bro. I felt someone run straight past me.
The camera next minute. Go up the stairs, bro. There's no stairs.
It's lights. Who's them lights?
What lights? It's Rich. It's Rich. There's literally no stairs. It's just a big drop. No, I heard that too.
What was that?
I heard that too. There's a shuffling or something.
Come down, bro. There's a wheelchair. We put that on it, and it's got its light
Right,
going red when I ask someone to sit in it.
You're joking.
I swear to God, but I didn't catch it on, I
I'm
didn't
coming
catch it
down.
on camera.
Hang on.
This is the weirdest building we've been in so far.
Bro?
So it just ran past me.
That was clear as day. Clear as day.
Have you got it on camera?
Yes, I got it on camera.
Each step made them feel more surrounded. When they regrouped at camp, they knew this place was different, unlike anywhere they'd filmed before. They even thought they might be the first to ever sleep there, a fact that brought both pride and fear. The risk wasn't just paranormal. Guards with dogs were said to patrol the area, and getting caught could cost them all their footage. Still, they pressed on. Later, one man stayed alone while the others tested equipment nearby. In the silence, faint knocks began beside him, followed by footsteps climbing where no stairs remained. A cold draft brushed his face like fingers, and his instrument spiked red. He tried to stay calm, but then something invisible rushed past, tugging his clothes and moving the air. A wheelchair started rocking on its own as the device flashed red again and again, reacting to something unseen. The men spoke softly, asking it to step forward, but the readings grew erratic as fear began to take over.
No! Hey, what the? Mate, that was close. That was. Oh! Whoa, whoa.
See that bang?
Close. It's going red.
Oh. We're literally backed into a corner here.
I think that's what it's trying to do. It's so close.
No. That wasn't falling rubble. That was a bang on the wall. Oh. Rich. It's rich. I heard that. Hang on. Right. Stand here where we were, right? Okay. Right, hang on. Just be quiet a minute. Just be quiet a minute.
I take 5.
Right. If anybody is there from the spiritual world, please make a big noise. Oh! Oh, that was dragging! That was clear as day, bro. That was clear as hell.
Something was dragging him there.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm getting stuck. Oh my god. You okay?
Oh my god.
You heard that, right?
Woo. Oh my god, right, next building.
Right. Next building, yeah? Nah, when we're quiet and we ask them stuff, they're doing it. They're doing it. Right, next building.
A deep dragging sound suddenly responded to one of their calls, scraping across the floor like something heavy being pulled. It was clear, deliberate, and close. Their adrenaline spiked as they realized they were trapped in a corner. The temperature dropped sharply. Then a woman's voice echoed down the hallway, unmistakably saying, "Hello, boys." Panic hit instantly. The explorers bolted, tripping over debris as they raced out of the building, hearts pounding in the freezing night.
Great location. Last night, I can't explain it, guys. I'm going to go back home now, look at all the footage, me and my brother, second by second, to see what we can find visually, because the only thing we caught is on the video, on a photograph, sorry, there's a couple of things on video, on photographs. But the audio, the things that we've heard in that place tonight, I'm telling you now, it was haunted. Anyway, leave no trace.
By sunrise, the team had moved their camp to a clearing by the river, safely away from the asylum grounds. A security guard had stopped them on their way out. He was friendly enough and even shared bits of the place's dark history, but the experience had already left its mark. They'd captured more than enough footage to stay with them for years. As they packed up, they spoke quietly about the night, the screams, the dragging sounds, the feeling of unseen hands, and couldn't help but wonder if they'd really been alone in that building. A few friends were just messing around, ghost hunting on an old Civil War trail in North Georgia. They filmed a goofy, lighthearted TikTok, laughing the entire time. But when they listened to the audio later, they noticed something weird they definitely didn't expect.
Okay, is that you? What's our temp reading? Wait, it's still going off like crazy.
Is that you making everything go crazy? Yes.
You heard what?
It's 68 now.
It's rising.
It's rising like crazy.
That's
Look at
crazy.
the rods. Oh my god. Are you walking around? It said yes.
Faint barking can be heard in the background, and right before the video cuts off, what sounds like children's voices echoes through the woods. The group insisted nothing was seen or heard at that moment, so who or what was making those sounds in the dark? PDU, Paranormal Detection Unit, is an Italian channel run by Fabio, who's known for staying calm and filming investigations in haunted spots around Italy. This time, he brings a few viewers with him as they enter the ruins of a monastery people say is cursed. The place has a long reputation, voices in the halls, shadows moving on their own, and a presence that doesn't leave. They meet up in the main hall, where it's cold and dead quiet. Their lights sweep across broken altars and crumbling stone. Fabio keeps his voice low and respectful, making it clear they're there to understand what's real, not to stir things up. The air feels heavy, and every step echoes through the empty space.
No raga, voi non potete capire. Io ho visto una sagoma bianca.
Che c'è?
Raga, era qua così. Qua. Non so determinare se qua o più in fondo, però secondo me non più di qui.
Già.
Io ho fotografato una sagoma bianca.
Ma qua, a questa altezza qui,
Io però l'ho fotografata al piano di sopra, una sagoma bianca si è materializzata. Ho scattato una serie di foto in sequenza.
No, ragazzi, io sto...
C'è qualcosa che si muove di là, eh?
Si muove?
Un pipistrello.
Pipistrello?
Pipistrello?
Allora, diciamo che allora potrebbe essere il pipistrello. Potrebbe.
At the far end of the hallway, a pale, human-shaped outline shows up, white against the darkness. The cameras flash, and everyone just freezes. Fabio checks the photo, and the shape is still there in the frame. Nobody can tell what it is. Dust, a reflection, a bat, or something else. Either way, the tension jumps, and the monastery suddenly feels more awake, like it knows they're there, and from there, it only gets worse.
Ragazzi. Me lo sospiro? Sì. Così? Sì. Questa era Stefano.
No, questo è Vuoi che entra soltanto qualcuno di noi? Una persona in particolare? Vuoi che entra soltanto qualcuno di noi? Una persona in particolare? Vuoi che entra soltanto qualcuno di noi? Una persona in particolare?
Their flashlights sweep over old relics and crumbling walls, and every little sound makes them tense. Fabio tries to stay calm, but the air feels heavy, like the place knows they're there, and the shadows feel more active than they should. They set up equipment around the monastery to catch proof, but only get a few quick reactions before everything goes quiet again, like whatever showed itself earlier backed off. Then the footage just ends. Fabio says there'll be a part 2, but it never comes out, so no one knows what happened next. Did the monastery settle down, or did something choose to stay hidden in the dark? Silent Home is a Russian YouTube channel run by Tim, where he explores abandoned places and locations people claim are haunted. He's calm and collected, but the vibe can switch fast. Tim and a friend return to an abandoned house that's had haunted rumors for years. It starts like a normal exploration, but gets way heavier when they set up a ritual to boost their connection with whatever might still be there. Tim mentions the house's past. An elderly woman once lived there, and part of it burned in a fire in 2006. They even find an old yellowed letter about the fire and the loss. Tim takes a quiet moment, like he respects what happened, then makes it clear they're not just exploring tonight, they're trying to communicate with whatever's still in the house.
Сейчас мы начинаем ритуал. Саныч уже подготовил для все необходимое для ритуала. Сейчас мы вот поставили ЕМП, чтобы именно видно было эффект вот этого призыва духа, точнее улучшения со связью. Сейчас вот видите, мы вот подготовили, и как видите, я поставил ЕМП, и вот как раз она начинает реагировать почему-то. Вот как сейчас.
Да. При том, что
вот смотрите, даже смотрите сейчас. Свеча дрожит. Или не очень так дрожит. Она тогда и дрожала очень сильно. Ладно, давай, Саныч, начнем.
Tim sets up his devices carefully, making sure everything's in the right spot to catch anything unusual. When the ritual ends off camera, the place goes dead quiet. Then one of the readings suddenly jumps, like something just changed. At that point, it's obvious. Whatever's in there has been stirred up, and it's strong enough to make itself known. Tim freezes for a second, scanning the room, realizing they're not alone anymore.
Куда вы хотите, чтобы мы принесли этот прибор? В комнату? На стол положили где-нибудь? Или на пол? Вот через прибор вообще. Давай-ка пойдем в комнату, зайдем, может. Короче, этот... Что это вообще было?
Small sounds start popping up around them. Quiet floorboard creaks and a soft rustle in the darkness, like something shifting just out of reach.
Тихонько, тихонько. Да, вот подцепи. Зловещий подвал.
The basement door sits there like a warning. Tim hesitates for a beat, then moves in anyway.
Сейчас спускаемся в подвал.
Святой.
Что? И я просто не знаю, что сказать, но... Спускайся, сейчас все увидишь сам. Смотрите. Друзья, у нас просто ноль понимания, что это вообще значит.
They head down into the basement, and the air gets colder fast. The vibe shifts hard, like something is actually there now, and the whispers feel way closer than before. Tim stops, listening, and the silence feels like it's waiting. Right when it gets intense, the video cuts off. Tim says a part 2 is coming, but it still hasn't been released, so everything's left unanswered. What's really haunting that house? What did the ritual wake up, and what can it do? Was it the house itself, or something darker responding to them? What do you think? Staged for views, or something truly unexplainable? Let me know your theories in the comments. Pete and Ash, outdoor enthusiasts who love recording their nighttime adventures, had a trail camera capture something deeply unsettling one evening. Footage that many viewers think shows something truly sinister hiding in the woods. Let's take a look. In the footage, a pale, human-like figure can be seen peeking out from behind a tree on the right side of the screen. Its movements are slow, deliberate, and disturbingly unnatural, sparking endless debate online. Some say it's proof of a skinwalker, a shape-shifting being from Native American legend, while others think it could be a cryptid or even a demonic presence caught on camera skeptics. However, believe it might just be part of a horror short created by Pete and Ash themselves. If that's the case, it's impressively convincing, but if not, it could be one of the most chilling pieces of paranormal footage ever captured on a trail cam. Dan, the creator of the UK's bold paranormal channel Exploring with Fighters, teams up with his friend and fellow investigator Carl to explore some of the country's most haunted locations, aiming to capture unexplained phenomena. Armed with cameras and ghost hunting equipment, they put themselves on the front lines of the supernatural, often filming evidence that shocks viewers. During a 2-night investigation in the infamous Rendlesham Forest, they encountered something so disturbing it would truly test their bravery. On the second night, they camped in a more remote part of the forest, near the old RAF base, famous for a historic UFO sighting and said to be haunted by the Shuck, a demonic hellhound rumored to roam the woods.
Bear in mind that this is where we are, and I want to point this out, that gate down at the bottom there is where the original soldiers and the colonel saw the ball of light down here. They followed it down this road, straight across the road into the forest area, and to be honest, we walked that yesterday to where the UFO landed, and they built the monument there. It is a trek. So the East Gate.
Yeah, look, so East Gate, unusual lights were seen by United States Air Force patrolmen from this direction, so literally just over there.
Yeah.
And then caution forest road crossing, so it goes to 2. So they followed it all the way through. This is where we followed it through from back here and came up this way.
Yeah. This is such a big thing. I mean, look at state. Even here, normally, they dull down stuff like this, but there's signs everywhere telling you this is how documented it is, so I'm surprised the first time we're doing it.
So look, it actually says Christmas 1980 was the time of the UFO sightings during a period of extreme military and political sensitivity owing to the Cold War. So yeah, it was actually Cold War related, I'm pretty sure.
After pitching their tents, they took a short rest, waiting for night to fully fall. As midnight neared, they started their investigation, but the forest quickly made itself known. The quiet was suddenly broken by a deep voice shouting from the darkness.
Someone was just shouting in the forest. You know. Somebody's in this forest.
Do you know what it sounds like? It's like a really deep man's voice, but like stranger. Like, I've never heard anything like that before, bro.
This is what I hear.
Oh my god. Dude, it's like a dog.
Yeah, I'd be happy in leaving, to be honest.
Bro, who's going to be walking the dogs? 12 at night. In the den, you know what I mean? In the thick of this. It's not normal, that. Like, don't forget, we've had to go off the beaten path to get to this section, right?
They froze, trying to listen, but there were no lights or signs of anyone else around. Their shock soon turned to fear as the noises became stranger, a dog barking, then ghostly voices echoing through the trees. The intensity quickly increased, overwhelming their senses. Suddenly, a flash of light appeared out of nowhere, and a shadow was seen moving in the branches of a tree above them.
Dude, bro. I saw a flashlight over there.
What you seen it?
I swear to God, I just saw a shadow up the tree.
Shadow up the tree?
Yeah.
What do you mean, man?
I don't know. I just saw a shadow up the tree. And we were all still.
Extreme fatigue and relentless paranormal activity began taking a serious psychological toll on Dan and Carl. They saw fleeting lights and heard faint noises, making them question their own minds, while the feeling of being watched became unbearable. Fearing they were being lured by something malevolent, they decided to abandon the camp. Packing hastily, every snap of a twig sounded like footsteps, and the tense walk back through the forest felt like moving through a hostile, alive space. Even after reaching their car, the blind spot indicators flashed erratically, signaling something behind them when nothing was there. Though physically unharmed, the experience left a lasting mark. Were they pranked, or did they encounter the legendary Shuck? Could the voices have been a predatory mimic? The unexplained events suggest something more complex. Dan and Carl wisely prioritize safety over evidence, understanding that some mysteries are best left unsolved. Dan Ventures Outdoors usually shares calm, relaxing camping videos, but this trip was different. He and a friend set up camp deep in the forest, had a few beers, and settled in for the night. As the woods grew quiet, footsteps could be heard circling the tent, along with faint whistling in the darkness.
I don't know if you can hear that. It sounds like someone or something walking around.
Hello? Hello? I'm talking about. Just had a quick look. I'm not getting out. I think it might just be like an animal or something. Can't hear anything now. But it sounded like human footsteps.
He called out, but nothing replied. His friend stayed completely still. Something was out there, maybe an animal, maybe something else. Whatever it was, it changed a calm night into an experience that still lingers with him. Late at night, two friends were driving along a tight forest road. They knew there were stories about an old gated area nearby, but the surroundings felt much darker and more cut off than they imagined. Then suddenly, something appeared ahead, a figure sitting directly in the middle of the road.
Wait, what is that?
Wait, cut it. Is that? What the is that? What is that? What, dude? Are you seeing that?
Yeah, bro, what?
I'm f***ing out, dude. Oh my god.
Is it? Wait, no, yo, he might need help. That looks like a guy.
You think it's a person?
Yeah. He looks at...
Alright.
Hey, are you okay?
You alright?
Should I get out?
No, don't get out, you insane?
He might need help.
Dude, I'm
They slowed the car, assuming it might be someone who needed help, but that's when things took a disturbing turn.
Hey, are you okay?
You alright? I don't know, I'm backing up a little bit.
I don't.
What? What the? Go, 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 go!
Yo, go, go!
Was it a setup, a sick prank, or did they see something that was never meant to be seen that night? Exploration Unknown is an American paranormal and adventure channel led by John that investigates haunted sites and unexplained historical stories, relying on real-time, on-location reactions. The investigation takes place on August 7, 2020, inside a secluded cabin in the Great Smoky Mountains of Tennessee, a location long linked to reports of a spirit referred to as Lucy.
No, just showing how it's stacked on rocks, man. It's crazy. Josh just got a bat flew in his face. I hope he was filming when that happened.
No, I'm not filming.
Oh no. I wouldn't either.
Let's see if it's still in there though. I think straight flying in circles. Where'd it come from?
I have no idea, dude. It just started.
Fireplace? It had to come from the fireplace.
It had to.
Alright.
Okay.
Well, I think it's gone.
I do too. Hope so. Yeah, there's definitely a feeling in this room.
Yeah.
I think just go off.
I turned it on.
Oh, okay. We're gonna get this echo box set up, guys, and we'll be right back. He's just getting it turned on, and we're already getting some crazy sounds. Oh.
Hi.
Hello, is anyone here with us?
It's not like me.
What's your name?
John and Josh work their way through the cabin one room at a time. The floor flexes and creaks beneath them, while faint sounds echo from the upper level. Josh sets up a static camera upstairs as John prepares the echo box and starts asking direct questions.
Did it say Lucy?
I swear it said Lucy, bro. Lucy, are you here with us?
Yeah.
Lucy. Oh, wow. I've heard... Oh, go ahead.
So, the fire.
Yeah, 1909 in a house fire on this road. And we're very close to where it happened. Lucy?
The device suddenly produces a clear response, delivering the name Lucy. The voice carries an emotional, almost strained quality, matching long-held accounts that the spirit associated with the cabin never truly left.
Light just flashed in this crack.
Like something walked around up there.
Yeah, like something caught the light.
If I turn my light off, you can see
Like
over
you,
there.
You can barely see light right there.
You can see it right there a little bit.
Yeah. But it got really bright, like something walked in front of it and it reflected it.
Mm-hmm. Was that you? Who's walking upstairs?
It's not like I was.
Yeah. What's your name that's walking up there? Lucy, do you stay here because your house burnt? Yeah, I did. Sounds like it's hard for her to put together a word.
Yeah,
Like
she's struggling.
She's trying to talk. Lucy, I'm sorry that you are. Okay. Is that what it said? What did it say?
I don't know, man. It sounded like it could have been okay.
Lucy, do you know what year it is? Keep hearing. Sounds like someone was walking in here.
Just trotted. Like, there's nothing in here.
Dude, it was like someone was walking in here. I thought somebody was. We had our lights off.
It sounded like something like ran around us.
Yeah. Like, here's the thing. It felt like it walked in the door. Oh, dude, look how blurry.
The stairwell lights start to flicker as shadows shift along the upper landing. John and Josh feel movement closing in on their space, followed by quiet whispers. More names come through: Philip, Alfred, and Lester, hinting that Lucy may not be the only presence. The replies appear to come from specific spots upstairs, suggesting multiple entities communicating from that area.
Batteries just went out, didn't it?
Look, it shut this pedal off. Dude, it just sucked the batteries dry. Those are brand new batteries.
Dude, that sound.
Alright, well.
Well, we're done with the Echo Box tonight.
That is insane.
Dude.
Those are brand new batteries.
Yeah, because we just got through talking about, we come back from our road trip and we put new batteries in it. And it lasted the whole road trip. It's not like it eats the batteries up.
Right.
Like, we filmed
Joliet
4 videos with this thing. Long, like, all night videos every night. Wow, dude. There's no, well, you gotta think, unlike the other places we've been, there's nothing for it to draw energy from here other than the batteries we have. And like, well, my battery just dropped the bar. Now, we've been filming for a little while, but.
And for once, it didn't attack my battery. It just ran the Echo Box. Can you touch that green light for me? If you get close to it, it'll change colors and beep. What's that?
I don't know, dude. That's the second time I've heard that noise.
It's like something moving upstairs.
Can you make that noise for me one more time? My light battery's dying now.
Is it?
Yeah, I just put it in before we came in here.
During the investigation, the Echo Box suddenly loses power despite new batteries, then turns itself back on while switched off. Voices resume, followed by heavy footsteps and loud bangs from upstairs. With no physical explanation, John reviews the sequence and considers it one of his clearest sessions, leaving the team unsettled and convinced the cabin is not truly empty. Meet Moxley, the bold adventurer behind the YouTube channel Moxley's Paranormal World. He explores some of the UK's most haunted places, equipped with his gear and a goal to capture proof of the supernatural. His videos are raw and unfiltered, taking viewers on genuinely scary ghost hunting experiences. But on one particularly daring trip with his friend Ming, they discovered that some forests hold very real dangers, making it hard to tell the supernatural from the sinister. One night, Moxley and Ming arrived at the infamous Pretoria Pits, a site haunted by the memory of a 1910 mining disaster that claimed 344 lives. Their plan was straightforward: set up camp and investigate one of the UK's most haunted forests.
We're going on a haunted camp. This place has got so many reports of hauntings dating all the way back to 1910. Even before that, the workers down in the pits, they were witnessing paranormal activity. We're going to find somewhere at camp, and then I'll talk a little bit more about the stories of the hauntings up here, and then we'll do a bit of a paranormal investigation.
After picking a secluded spot for their tents, the woods started showing their eerie side. It wasn't long before strange sounds began echoing around them. What sounded like children's voices and a mysterious cough immediately put them on edge.
You hear them, can't you?
Did you hear that?
Yeah. That was over there somewhere, the first one.
Yeah. It sounded like kids to me.
It sounded like 2 kids and a female to me at the time. But I've just been saying there on camera that It could be anybody, couldn't
It could be. It's early evening yet.
Of course it is.
As they got settled, Moxley started feeling more uneasy. While setting up, he spotted a dark shadow slipping silently through the trees. Soon after, a sharp, piercing whistle cut through the air, making it clear they weren't alone in the woods.
Not too sure what that was. Just like a black shadow went. Scared me then. That was very loud, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was really loud.
I was like, hey. So there is people in the woods. That will explain what I seen going past then.
The feeling of being watched kept growing, and they started to wonder if someone was tracking them, maybe curious about their big packs and camera gear. Their suspicions were confirmed when, out of the pitch-black darkness, a bright flashlight appeared, moving slowly through the distant trees before suddenly disappearing.
That was definite lights, wasn't it?
That was definite light. It's still there.
Is it still there?
Yeah.
Can't really see it on the camera, but
I can.
they'll know where they're now.
I'm not sure. But the time zoom in for it. I don't think it's going to do it, mate.
As if the thought of someone lurking nearby wasn't creepy enough, the forest's haunted past started to feel all too real. Out of nowhere, loud, echoing bangs rang out from the direction of the old pits. Sounds that had no clear explanation.
And then all of a sudden, you heard these bangs coming from here. You heard it, didn't you?
It was loud, mate.
It was distinctive, I'll tell you that now.
It was very distinctive. It was like doosh, doosh, doosh.
We really don't know what they were.
Feeling more exposed by the minute, Moxley decided to check around the perimeter. He didn't find anyone, but his Spirit Talker app started giving off some creepy messages. Just as he got back to camp and said the area was clear, a distinct, disembodied voice echoed from the exact spot he'd just checked.
Who's here with me? Who's out here in this forest? There's nobody there, mate.
Well, I'm glad you've got your camera on.
I heard that voice then.
Yeah.
Just as Moxley was getting ready to go out for a solo investigation, he noticed two bright torches coming straight toward their camp. He and Ming stayed silent, watching as the lights got closer, only for the strangers to suddenly switch them off, plunging the woods into darkness. Then, a disorienting strobe light flashed their way before the presence disappeared completely.
There's two sets of torches coming towards us, mate.
Right, okay.
I knew I heard something. When I was laying in the tent, I knew I heard something. Yeah, there is. I'm going to flash back over towards them. They're over there, where my torch is now. Yeah, you can see it. See them? Yeah, that's getting brighter and brighter. Whoa.
Hello.
It's gone off.
No.
Now, sure they were being watched, Moxley and Ming decided to stick together, aware of the danger lurking in the shadows. They spent the night tense and trapped, waiting for morning. Once the rain eased, Moxley stepped out one last time with his EVP recorder. The recordings confirmed something unusual, but it did little to ease his worry about the human threat still nearby. The night left them shaken, with chilling paranormal evidence and the unsettling awareness that they were being stalked. Were the strange lights and sounds from hostile locals, restless spirits from the pit disaster, or a terrifying mix of both? Fortunately, they managed to get through the night without any confrontation. Dave Explores is a US-based exploration channel that documents abandoned cabins, forgotten ranches, remote homesteads, natural formations, and desert landscapes. His content is calm and observational, focusing on preserved structures, desert infrastructure, and overlooked history rather than dramatic storytelling. This footage was recorded on December 12, 2024, in a remote desert region of the United States.
Today we're checking out a ranch line shack, which is right over there. It's a really cool place, you're not going to want to miss it. And on this side, we have these really unique looking caves. So let's go have a look at them real quick. We have two caves, they don't go in very far. Although upon going up to them, I hear an echo. Just look at the size of this. It's a huge rock right there. This one's not as big. Ranch line shack in the distance. Remnants of buildings right there we'll check out. We have a corral that's still relatively used. Then looking up in these rock, got some caves up there too. And then a water faucet.
Dave arrives at an old ranch line shack and nearby caves, choosing to explore the caves first. The hollow echoes bouncing back emphasize how isolated the area feels. As he moves through the site, he examines the corral, stone foundations, and a small volunteer cabin once used by workers. Inside, shelves, logbooks, and leftover supplies remain in place. When he checks the faucets, he realizes the water no longer runs, something that had worked on previous visits, and the change immediately shifts the atmosphere.
Great roof that's been replaced recently, maybe within the last 10 years. It's just crazy to see what people leave behind in these volunteer cabins. Water's on this side. Sink right there. Got a window looking out. And of course, the guest logbook. Let's see. Where would the most recent ones be? 4/18/21. Well, that's very outdated. That's years ago. Guess it's just not updated. Another logbook on this side. 5/28/2022, but that's still very outdated. It's a while back. Shelves full of stuff. See inside here. So I'll do a quick 360 of this cabin, then we'll go check out everything else.
Inside the cabin, he notes how well preserved it remains, with stone walls, solid flooring, a repaired roof, and an intact window. He then quietly goes through the logbooks, looks over the stored items, and inspects the furnace, continuing to document the space in its largely untouched state.
Cabin, and the water source is up this way. We have a tank reservoir, which is bone dry. Last time I was up this way, there's water in it. And the piping continues going up this way. One way you could tell there's a lot of water is the fact that there's grass growing. So looking up, got all these rocks. Then the coolest thing I've ever seen, right there.
Dave follows the mountain trail up to the old Tinker Reservoir, once the source that supplied water to the cabin. When he reaches it, he finds it completely dry, crack-drained, and abandoned, with only empty pipes left behind.
Faucets that we turned on and everything, water was coming out of them. Wonder why all the water dried up. It is currently summer right now, but that shouldn't be the reason. Last time I came was in spring, so around the same time of year. Very unfortunate.
He notes that on previous visits, the water system was still running, which makes the current state feel like a clear turning point. The dry reservoir gives the impression that the site has finally been left behind for good. After securing the cabin, Dave starts his descent, reflecting on how fast desert sites break down once they're abandoned. There's no paranormal activity, but the empty pipes, lingering echoes, and forgotten structures create a subdued tension that highlights how the environment slowly reclaims what's been left behind. On October 16th, 2022, YouTube got one of its creepiest camping videos. It was posted by a channel called Work Less, Enjoy Life More. The person behind it was on a solo RV trip just south of Williams, Arizona. Everything seemed normal until the middle of the night, when he heard something that froze him, a woman's voice screaming for help coming from deep in the forest. Shaken, he grabbed his camera to record what was happening.
Hello?
At first, things appear calm. He scans the trees with his flashlight, looking for any signs of movement, and calls out, hoping for an answer. Nervous but composed, he pauses briefly, then takes a deep breath and heads toward the source of the sound. That's when the situation turns ominous.
Okay, that's creepy.
What do you want? I just heard that. I just heard the bay door open.
In the distance, he notices a figure standing among the trees. Panicked, he runs back to his van and slams the door. Almost immediately, he hears something moving underneath the RV. Frozen in fear, he stays completely still. Then, the van alarm suddenly goes off, and the figure disappears into the darkness. The video ends with him admitting how truly terrified he was. This chilling clip was posted on TikTok by someone who says their house is haunted by a dark, malicious presence that's been tormenting them for months. In the next video, filmed around midnight, the paranormal activity inside their home becomes all too clear.
Ej, tak chyba od pół godziny cały czas mi coś nawala w drzwi.
There's loud banging on the door, and when the man opens it, no one's there. He steps into the hallway, only for his bedroom door to suddenly slam shut behind him. When he opens it again, a chair is mysteriously wedged in the doorway. The following night, while trying to relax and watch a movie, he notices something strange near his door.
Dzisiaj tak spędzam noc.
He sees the bedroom doorknob twisting up and down on its own, followed by loud banging echoing from the door. He shouts at whatever might be there, and for a moment, the noise stops, only to start up again, even louder than before.
Kurwa znowu! What the f... Whoa!
Furious at what's happening, the man jumps out of bed and rushes to confront the source of the noise, but finds no one, just the sound of running water in the bathroom. Suddenly, something crashes in the hallway, and he sees his coat fall off the hook. Panic sets in as a spoon mysteriously flies toward him, and while he's in the kitchen, a pan suddenly drops and crashes to the floor, making him scream. Right after, his bedroom door slams shut right in front of him. In the next clip, he comes home to find his house completely trashed.
Ja pierdolę. kurwa dzieje? Ja pierdolę. Kurwa. Ja pierdolę. Kurwa!
Yeah. The bathroom door suddenly slams next to him while the hallway lights flicker on and off. He finds the water running in the bathroom, but there's no one inside. When he tries to open his bedroom door, something on the other side is preventing it from opening. In the last clip, he wakes up, exhausted and fed up, and then something shocking occurs.
Ja pierdolę, naprawdę już mam dość, cały czas słyszę, jakby mi coś kurwa działo po przedpokoju, już naprawdę mam dość, nie mogę spać. Jak widzicie, specjalnie poprzesuwałem wszystkie rzeczy, bo kurwa mam już dość patrzenia na te pierdolone drzwi. Ja pierdolę. Nie. O kurwa, co jest? Wow. Nie.
There's rattling and banging on the bedroom door, but when he opens it, no one's there. Then he notices a chair sliding across the floor by itself behind him, making him jump in fear before the video cuts off. TikTok viewers have been spooked, but the man hasn't been seen or heard from since, and the videos appear to have been deleted from his account. So, what's really going on? Was this a real haunting, or just an elaborate hoax? Bear decided to explore a haunted forest, famous for Bigfoot sightings and strange creatures locals call crawlers, said to lurk among the trees. Tension was high. Another explorer had recently reported a terrifying encounter there with both crawlers and armed men. Even before entering, Bear wasn't feeling well. He was physically weak and emotionally drained from a recent visit to a nearby cemetery, carrying a tight chest, headache, and growing anxiety. Still, he pressed on into the misty woods. The deeper he went, the more the forest seemed to close in. His headache worsened, his stomach twisted.
Lots of different water sources out here. Oh man, I just remembered the crawlers in the trees. Oh. Something was just moving over there. Over there. I gotta pull my hat up. Something's moving around. Okay. Let's go to the bottom of the creek bed here and hang out here for a minute. I just heard breathing right behind me. That was a growly breath.
And as night fell, strange sounds began. Faint whistles echoed through the trees, followed by heavy, low, guttural breathing nearby. Shadows moved at the edges of his vision. The calm curiosity that usually drove his explorations quickly turned into fear. And then it happened.
So my original plan... Oh, I just seen a light, or an eye. Duck behind that tree. Are you kidding me? Did you guys catch that? I seen an eye right in here. A big eye. It was orangish yellow. Oh! Oh, there was it again. There it was again. No freaking way, man. That thing sounded terrible.
A huge, glowing eye appeared behind a nearby tree, glowing orange-yellow and clearly too large and intentional to be an animal. The instant he locked eyes with it, the forest let out a deep, menacing growl. Whatever was watching him made its presence known. Panic hit him, and his instincts urged him to flee. Despite nausea and a throbbing headache, he ran toward his truck as quickly as his unsteady legs would allow.
And I'll worry about filming it. Just worried about moving fast and safe. My head is really hurting me. Ow. My head. And my stomach. What is going on?
Bear was terrified by a rustling sound behind him, and after seeing the glowing eye and hearing the growl, rushed to his truck. He abandoned his plan to camp, started the engine, and left. The forest encounter remains a mystery, but the memory of the eye and growl stayed with him. A family's dog suddenly starts behaving oddly, becoming fixated on something invisible to everyone else. Its eyes track an empty spot in the room, body stiff, refusing to look away. Whatever has captured its attention clearly can't be seen by anyone else. Watch closely.
Shh. You're crazy.
2 details stand out right away. First, the family doesn't appear concerned, brushing it off as the dog reacting to a noise or simply misbehaving. Second, when the dog becomes more agitated, they quietly try to calm it, which unsettles many viewers. Some believe animals can sense changes long before people do. What makes it even stranger is that only one dog reacts. Was it just overreacting, or was it the only one that noticed something? In this clip, a man captures something far from ordinary. Right from the start, you can feel the eerie tension hanging in the air. Watch closely.
Leave. Stop. You gotta go. Shh, 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 shh. Calm down. What are you? Stop. Charlie, come on. I don't even know how to explain what I've seen. Holy hell.
The ghostly hands fading from the glass set off a series of terrifying events that changed everything for the man who filmed them. After that night, his home was never the same. He began hearing faint knocks at 3 a.m., his phone light would turn on by itself, and he constantly felt a cold presence behind him. Things escalated when he started waking up to find his closet door wide open and the same handprints pressed hard against his mirror, as if someone had been watching him. Even his dog refused to go near that part of the house, growling at something unseen. Cleansing and blessing the home only seemed to make it worse, so now he keeps the lights on and avoids that window entirely, leaving many to wonder if he caught real evidence of a haunting. Dan, the YouTuber behind Cursed Urban, is known for bold overnight explorations in creepy, abandoned places. But this adventure is about to become far more terrifying than he ever imagined. He drives an hour and a half to a remote forest, notorious for its dark history of hauntings and strange rituals. After setting up camp and starting a small fire, he grabs his camera and ventures into the woods. The air is cold and still, with only the faint chirping of crickets breaking the silence.
I hear bats. That's. I hear coming from over there. Oh, that's never good.
Just 5 minutes into his walk, gunshots suddenly ring out from across the lake. The sharp cracks echo through the trees, shattering the quiet. Startled but resolute, Dan presses on, trying to stay calm as his flashlight slices through the mist.
I almost didn't even want to say it, but while the camera was off, of course, I know I'm going to hear it in the comments, I heard some sort of weird, sound coming from that way. It sounded like, I don't know what it sounded like. It's nothing I've ever heard before. Something really weird, like a like a chattering sound almost. But there's no animal that I know of that makes that sound. All right, we got spirit talk around. See if we get some. See if we get.
Then he hears a faint sound, something moving. Dan follows it cautiously, but the next thing he hears makes him freeze. Soft, distant laughter, unmistakably human.
Oh, that scared me. That scared me, dude. There's some hikers on a trail adjacent to mine, and oh, dude, my heart is...
His heart racing, he decides to head back, carefully retracing his steps to the safety of his campsite.
Yeah, I am. Because I don't want to... I know all these people camping can see me, for sure, with my lights out here, but... I don't want to push my luck and get too close to them. I know they're far away, but still.
Once back, he slips into his tent, hoping for a quiet night, but peace doesn't arrive.
Try and get some rest. And I don't know if I'll be successful or not, but I'll certainly try. So good night. See you in a couple hours.
As he begins to fall asleep, an unsettling glow moves across his tent. Someone is shining a flashlight at him. He stirs but only fully wakes when the roar of motorcycles suddenly tears through the forest. The engines circle nearby, echoing in the darkness, then vanish just as quickly as they appeared. Shaken and fully alert, Dan turns on his spirit box, trying to make sense of the situation. Amid the static hum, he hears footsteps once more.
Hello? Hello? I don't know what that was. I think it was just an animal, but... It's really, really weird that we get others were scared, and then we hear something in the next minute outside the tent. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go review the footage real quick that I took while I was sleeping.
Slow, deliberate footsteps creep outside his tent. Dan looks out but finds nothing. Just the heavy, eerie silence of the forest. When daylight comes, he checks his footage and is horrified. A faint shadow moves near his tent while he slept, barely visible in the darkness. Frightened, he quickly packs up and leaves, swearing never to return. Yet the question remains, who or what was watching him that night in the haunted woods? On January 12th, 2022, a video appeared on the YouTube channel howtohunt.com, immediately grabbing viewers' attention with its creepy content.
Hear that? Get Trevor. Austin, get the light. Hey! That was not an elk. Where's that coming from? Get my keys. Oh, get ready. Everybody, get in my truck.
In the footage, a group of teenagers reacts to strange and frightening sounds coming from deep in the woods. What starts as a simple adventure quickly turns into a night full of fear. At night, it's easy to mistake animal noises for human screams. Foxes, coyotes, and bobcats can all make calls that sound eerily human, but this time, the sounds were different. They were much louder and more threatening than anything an animal could make. Throughout the video, the teens' reactions are real, their fear obvious. Some viewers think the video might be fake, but it's hard to argue with how scared the teens are. One thing's certain, it was probably wise they didn't come face to face with whatever was making the noises. The night ends without anything else happening, but the mystery is still unsolved. Dixie, the creator behind Homemade Wanderlust, is known for sharing long, immersive hikes, peaceful backpacking trips, and practical trail advice that inspires viewers to embrace wilderness travel. On May 19, 2025, she was deep along the Arizona Trail, resting at her small campsite around 4:45 a.m. Exhausted, but finally settled for the night. Without warning, something appeared near her tent. An unexpected presence that broke the silence and quickly turned the calm moment into something deeply unsettling.
Go get. Get. It wasn't okay. Is that a skunk? Hey, bro. Get. No. Get. Shoo. Get. Please don't stink up my. Son of a. Don't mess with me. God, you do stink. Go. Get. Get. No. Get. Get. No. God damn. Get. Get.
A skunk was right outside her tent, claws scraping and teeth gnashing at the fabric, as if trying to force its way in. Dixie attempted to scare it off, but the animal showed no fear and refused to retreat. It circled the tent again and again, creeping closer with each pass, pawing at the shelter with relentless persistence and turning the encounter into a tense, unnerving standoff.
Get. There's a skunk attacking my tent! Get! Yeah, there's a skunk, like, attacking my tent. He's hissing at me and... A skunk! Trying to get in. Get back! Get back! He's gonna bust through! Get back! Oh my god. I don't know. He keeps circling and coming back. I don't see him right this second. But he keeps coming up to my netting and trying to bite through. My food bag is in the bear bag, or in the bear thing. I was... You think he has rabies? I'm so sorry to get y'all up, but like, I recorded this. I'm gonna show y'all him biting at this tent. Oh my god. I have never had anything like that happen. Y'all, I am so sorry. I know you're probably like, this woman is so...
The skunk's fearless, relentless behavior immediately alarmed Dixie. It lunged repeatedly at the tent, hissing and snapping as if desperate to get inside. Panic set in, and only when her frantic shouts attracted nearby hikers did the animal finally retreat, disappearing into the darkness. She escaped the encounter unharmed. The danger had been real. Rabies is one of the deadliest infections, and so far from help, even a single bite could have been fatal. The next morning, she reflected on the terror of the encounter and how deeply it had shaken her confidence in camping alone. Still, despite the fear, she continued on and finished her journey along the Arizona Trail. Dan, the creator of Exploring with Fighters, is known for daring adventures into places full of history, mystery, and rumored paranormal activity. Along with his friend Flex, he went on an overnight investigation in England's infamous Screaming Woods. Locals warn against entering after dark, claiming the forest is cursed, and even putting up signs or blocking paths. But this only made Dan and Flex more determined to uncover the truth.
Okay, so we're at the Screaming Forest right now. This place is apparently the most haunted forest in the UK. I've been here once before with the overnight crew and stuff kicked off. We are camping here. We're camping overnight, but there's only me and Flex. Now, we do have a spare tent and sleeping bag inside the roof box. Catch me there, you already know. But right now, we're just packing up. We have a ton of stuff, and that's why we need that extra person as well, because look at state. I've got so much firewood. I've got like 4 bags and sleeping bags and tents, and we might take a quilt because it is going to be -degrees tonight. So but yeah, I'm not looking forward to this. It looks like it might have just genuinely fallen. Oh no, it's not. Nope, it's been cut. It's been cut purposely to destroy this entrance. They don't want people going inside of the woods for some reason. So you ready for this?
I was ready. I've got the cable ties.
Oh, you got the cable ties. Honestly, I don't know how we're going to carry all this, but it's that wood, it's heavy as hell.
They prepared thoroughly for the night, bringing firewood, tents, sleeping bags, and a full set of paranormal investigation equipment, including REM pods, motion-activated devices, and CCTV cameras mounted in the trees. Even getting into the forest was difficult, as the entrance had been deliberately blocked. Undeterred, they set up camp deep inside. Once night fell, the forest showed its eerie side, starting with with distant screams that grew clearer, sharper, and disturbingly human-like.
Tesco's bags are invincible. I'm trying to break it.
If that was an answer to bag, it would snap.
I know. The hell? Right, so while I'm putting this up, I will tell you, we might not. Well, we might do. We might venture off a little bit, but we're going to conduct most of the night from the tent. I'm going to place CCTV cameras on the trees. I'm going to screw them to the trees. I'm also going to put REM pods and other devices around the tents. I'm going to set up a basically perimeter of REM pods. I think I have 3 REM pods. So I'm going to set them up in a triangle formation and other devices as well. Almighty screams. Now it could be just kids messing around, but we still are quite early. It's not even 10 o'clock yet, so I'm assuming that's what it is.
Hopefully. If it isn't, then
Bro, it could just be kids messing around, but there's still screaming coming from in the woods.
Yeah.
At first, they thought someone might be playing a prank to scare them away, but as the night went on, the screams shifted into deep, sorrowful wails coming from all around. Then their gear started reacting. REM pods flashed, cat balls lit up and rolled, as if something invisible was passing by. The devices surrounded their camp, and soon it was obvious that something was moving inside that perimeter.
Try to keep an eye on it. We keep hearing a man wailing. But
yeah.
One there.
There.
One there. Oh no, right, the REM pod just went off a bit then. And that, oh, there we go. And the cat ball's going off. Won't stop.
Trying to make contact, Dan and Flex began asking questions. "Are you male?" they asked. The REM pod lit up immediately. "Did you die here? Were you found hanging?" At that last question, the device glowed bright red, its strongest signal. Dan remembered the local legend of a school teacher who was found hanging in the woods centuries ago. When they asked if it was the teacher's spirit, the pod flashed again, as if confirming it. Things only got stranger. When they told the cat ball to stop flashing, it did it once. When they asked if it was trapped or needed help, the lights pulsed harder. It seemed like whatever was there was communicating through their equipment. Curious and uneasy, Dan and Flex decided to push the investigation further.
Did you in these woods?
The woods. The atmosphere's changed here.
Alright then, I've got a question for you that'll amp this up a bit. Were you found in a tree hanging? Oh.
Yep.
Oh no.
Oh, it's right on it, bro. That's right on it. That's red. Flashing red. It's very rare it does that.
What's that mean?
It means it's like literally on it. Oh.
Were you a teacher?
A teacher?
Yeah, I'll tell you in a minute why. I've said that. Were you with... Oh.
It's on it again. Whatever you're doing, you're causing a reaction here. Because, what do you mean a teacher?
Right, so I happen to know that there's, I'm pretty sure there's 11 or 13 ghosts in this village, right? And one of them in Screaming Woods was a school teacher, a local school teacher, and he was found one day while he was meant to be in school. He was found in the forest by the pupils that he taught at the school.
Really?
So if that's you that's here, could you set that off again? I don't mean any harm. We're just interested to find out if you are still here.
Oh, there we go. Bro, you can see the way he did it. It like literally grabbed it because it went through all the colours and then grabbed it.
Oh.
Whoa, it's getting closer.
Can you stop that, please? Stop.
Well, it stopped the cat ball. Someone else here. or if you need help, or I mean, do you need help? Oh, bro, it flicked for all of them. It's gone. Why would it tell us that it needs help and then leave?
It understands what they are, and it is using them to respond to us.
Which is weird if you think about it, because don't forget, if this truly was that teacher and he in the 1800s, how the hell would he know what they are?
Maybe, because remember where we are, and remember how many people come and try and do it.
Leaving their camp behind, they headed deeper into the thick forest with only flashlights and night vision to guide them. The air grew colder, and both felt an eerie sense of being watched from all sides. Whispers and faint echoes followed their every step, though nothing could be seen. Eventually, the growing tension pushed them to return to camp, but even as they tried to rest, the forest stayed alive. Distant wails and muffled voices drifted through the darkness, impossible to make out yet too real to dismiss.
So, and the only thing that we're gonna have a torch with us. Feels like we've been watched from numerous angles. Yeah.
Yeah, just the way it's laid out. It's like, I don't know, it is really cold.
Very dense.
Yeah. It feels different.
It's like an eerie silence, but knowing something is here.
But there is an echo.
There's a horribly cold breeze coming from here. I mean, we've heard that maybe it's just one of the things you can't get it to do on command. Maybe it's just a...
By morning, cold and drained, Dan and Flex packed up their gear. They hadn't seen any ghosts, but the intelligent reactions from their equipment, especially those tied to the legend of the hanging teacher, left them deeply unsettled. The Screaming Woods had certainly lived up to its reputation, even without the dramatic evidence they'd hoped to capture.
Me too.
I've left all the equipment running, even the REM pod and that. Everything's over there. Music box is still out. Everything's out. Fire's dying down. And a lot darker around us. Put that light there.
If I hear anything and you're still asleep, I'll wake you up.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna shut the main compartment. Just this netting. Just like falling asleep, I could hear things in the distance, like wailing noises.
Did you hear that mumbling?
Yeah. What was that?
Like a distant mumbling.
Yeah.
Noise. Ages ago when I think I was walking around on my own.
But what they captured was far more disturbing. Something intelligent, something aware had been with them that night, and it seemed to be calling out for help. Who or what was truly in the woods with them? Was it the restless spirit of something older, something beyond explanation? And if it was trying to communicate, what message was it desperate to convey? Would anyone ever understand what really lurks in the Screaming Woods after dark? In October 2020, a Facebook user filmed a short video while on vacation in Bend, Oregon. Months later, while casually looking back through their photos and clips, they noticed something unsettling. For a brief instant, a dark figure can be seen in the background. It wasn't noticed at the time of filming, and the location was an open field with no trees, shadows, or other people nearby. Oddly enough, their dog, Maui, appeared eager to move toward it. Some viewers believe it was just a shadow or possibly a tree stump, but the user insists nothing was there. Even now, the clip still gives them chills. While hiking near a river, a woman and her mother noticed something unusual.
And I were hiking at a local trail next to the river, and we came across this rock that was floating in the air. It did this for probably 5 to 7 minutes while we were there. My mom actually grabbed the rock and rubbed it to see if anything was attached to it. Nothing was. And she put it down, and then it proceeded to float around like this again. Yeah, so what is happening here?
So what's going on here? Do you have any idea how to explain it? This video is from Danny, a creator who usually explores abandoned places and shares the experience with his viewers. But this time, he checks out something that feels way different from his usual spots. An old, abandoned church tucked deep in the forest. What he finds there has sparked a lot of debate in the creepy content community.
Just made me way into this creepy looking church.
And I cannot believe I'm on my own doing this stuff. Some sort of safe there.
The place was huge and totally abandoned. No lights, no sounds, nothing. Danny was all alone inside, and the vibe already made him feel like he probably shouldn't be there. Still, he kept exploring, but soon, weird, unsettling sounds started echoing through the building.
This place is massive. I thought I could see a pair of eyes then. Gotta watch out for these holes in the floor right here. You don't want to be falling through. What is this? What the hell? That scared me. But there's quite a lot of pigeons in here. Guys, I am so nervous right now. So not doing this on my own again.
But then, as Danny continued exploring the church, something unexpected happened.
There's quite a lot of furniture what's been left and stuff. Oh wow, check that over there. We've even got a christening pot right there. Just think people would have been christened here once. What the hell? Is that a pigeon? Hello? 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 Oh my God! What the
The video ends there, and at first, the figure on screen seems kind of fake, almost like it was staged. But then Danny screams, and that changes everything. It sounds truly terrified, like he really thought something bad was happening. That's what sparked all the debate. Some people think it's fake, but many believe it's real because his reaction feels so genuine. What do you think? Was it a prank, something real, or just a setup? A man named Mayro said moved into a new apartment, not realizing his first night there would become deeply unsettling. By July 2023, after repeatedly hearing strange noises and noticing brief movements, he decided to start recording. The disturbances had become frequent enough that he felt the need to document them, hoping someone could explain what was happening or help make it stop. One night, he set up a camera and began filming.
Okay, so this is my apartment, guys. So I moved here in around July. And, at least I think around, it was like last week I moved in. And half of his face, but it looked like white ghostly. I don't know what it is, but very weird. It was very weird. But then all of a sudden, it's just crazy. Oh snap. What the heck? What the heck? Hello? What the heck? Y'all see that? Man, that thing drove by itself, and there's no wind drag or nothing. Look at the fan, look at that fan, the fan working. What the heck? Y'all saw that, right? This is what I'm talking about. It's doing it by itself. Nobody in there. The frick is wrong with this? And to me, now, sometimes, I ain't gonna lie, but the air ain't on. and usually come on. But goodness gracious, that was just weird. But this is what I'm talking about. And then 2 days ago, I decided, because I didn't get no videos from last week when I moved in.
While he talks about past encounters, something strange happens. The door behind him suddenly opens just as he mentions a figure appearing in his room. He tries to explain it as a draft, but the ceiling fan is off. Still shaken, he keeps recording. Later, he leaves a camera pointed down the hallway while he sleeps, and what it captures deeply unsettles him. Movement appears in the darkness on the right side of the frame. A pale shape briefly emerges, then vanishes. When compared side by side, the difference is clear. Rose believes it's the same shadowy presence he'd noticed near his bedroom, now finally caught on video. After posting the clips, his account fell silent. More than 2 years later, they remain the only videos he ever shared, suggesting whatever he experienced was enough to make him stop recording. In June 2018, YouTuber Hype Mike posted a video called Abandoned Factory Exploration Gone Wrong. He had been sharing videos of urban explorations for almost 10 years and had visited many abandoned places across North America. In this video, he decided to explore and even stay overnight in a deserted factory in the United States. While looking for a way inside, he suddenly heard strange noises coming from within the building.
Did you hear that? I just heard like a noise from over there. I don't know if you guys just heard that, but...
He ignored the noises and went in through an open door. Inside, the air was thick and still, with very little light coming through the broken windows. Every step he took echoed loudly in the quiet. At first, the exploration went without any issues, but then he noticed something unusual.
Is that blood? No way. Nice. That's like either like red paint or like, I don't know what that is. I have a feeling it's like red paint. I don't think like blood's that consistent. What's that? These weird noises. What was that? Guys, did you hear that? Reached the end of the door and this is like, what the f***? What the hell's going on there? Can you open this? I think it's like busted shut. What the hell? I'm gonna check that out.
Mike went further into the building. Suddenly, there was another loud noise. Sharp, metallic, and very close. He moved toward it, trying to figure out where it came from, but saw nothing. No footsteps, no animals, no signs of movement. He decided it was probably just the wind or the building settling.
There's like a room over here that I want to check out. What was that? Guys, that was loud as f***. I'm gonna keep going this way. I don't know what the f*** it was. Maybe it was like a bird or something. Let's check this out. That's nuts. Okay. That is not a coincidence. What the hell was that? Hello? Hello? Because there's no one here. Okay. I'm just gonna show you the 360 view of this place from the middle. Man, I can't imagine. What the f***? That's the wind.
That's nuts.
Yeah, this place is massive.
A few minutes later, a loud bang rang out in the warehouse, clearly too strong to be the wind. Feeling uneasy, Mike stepped outside briefly, only to hear more banging from inside. When he went back in, everything went silent. He spent hours exploring different rooms, but the building stayed eerily quiet. Eventually, he chose a place to rest for the night, but then a shadow moved in the darkness. When he shone his light, he saw a masked figure standing a few feet away, possibly holding a weapon. Terrified, Mike ran into a side room and locked himself in. Footsteps followed him. He stayed hidden for several minutes, whispering in fear, hoping the figure would leave. When he finally came out, the masked person was even closer. Grabbing his gear, Mike ran for the nearest exit, with the stranger chasing him down the corridor. In desperation, he climbed through a window and raced to his car, escaping without looking back. To this day, it's unknown who the masked figure was or if the event was staged. Cobble had just moved into their Appalachian house when they found something terrifying up in the attic. They couldn't tell exactly what it was made of, but the hair stuck to it was real human hair. Pretty quickly, they realized it was a voodoo doll, a small, handmade figure people believe can be used to affect or hurt someone, which made it even creepier to find in a quiet home. It makes you wonder what they did with it after and whether they still live there. What would someone even do in that situation? While hiking deep in the woods, this person heard some weird sounds and decided to start recording. The recording picked up these low, echoing sounds that nobody could really identify. Some people think it was staged, like it was edited or made with hidden speakers, but others think it was real. Either way, whatever made those noises never showed up on camera. The clip shows what looks like an ordinary leaf, but it's actually a giant Malaysian katydid, a leaf-mimicking insect that blends almost perfectly into the greenery around it. Its leaf-shaped wings and body make it incredibly hard to spot, and it's not just the camouflage that stands out. When it flies, it can produce a loud buzzing or clicking sound. That noise comes from vibrations created as the wings move, and it's used to call mates, scare off predators, and claim its space. Exploring with Josh, a daring YouTuber, and his friend set out to explore an abandoned school in Japan, one that had been untouched for 15 years. The place carried a dark reputation, with chilling tales of missing children tied to its past. Still, that didn't stop them. Determined to uncover the truth, they slipped inside through a shattered window. But once they were in, their excitement quickly turned to unease when they realized what was waiting for them inside.
Multiple factors in place. It's like in the middle of nowhere.
Oh. Dang, how can we go over there?
There's multiple factors in place. There's the fact that we're in the middle of nowhere. There's the fact that there's boars and bears around. And then there's the fact that it's a school.
You heard that?
Yeah. Bro, every time we talk about it, every time we talk.
That was a full footstep. It was right over there.
So you know, we are not alone in here.
As they made their way through the school, a strange, echoing noise rippled through the halls, sending a chill down their spines. The sound made it clear they weren't alone, and panic started to set in. Desperate to get away from whatever was causing it, they hurried into another part of the building, hoping for safety. But what they didn't realize was that this move would only lead them deeper into the unsettling events waiting ahead.
Oh, Cable's going off. They just either entered the classroom or left the classroom. And I put it there because I thought in my head one of them was going to go in there. And again.
That's 3 items we've had go off.
We had every item go off. Well, I just got a hot breeze.
It felt like the sound of outside.
Well, remember, it's the land that's haunted too. Do you want us to go in that classroom? Because you just lit up the cat ball. You made that light go off in front of that doorway. Do you want us to go in that classroom? It said yeah to you. It said I can hear noises outside. The person just said yeah. Is that a coincidence, or can they know English universal language? That's a start.
Okay, if you can understand English, this would be astronomical. Can you say English into this device?
It can. Oh my, bro. English, bro. Cat balls never go off that often.
At first, they brushed it off as just a glitch, but when the device kept flickering, it became clear that something or someone was inside the building. Fear started to creep in, yet they pushed forward, determined to keep exploring. What they found next, though, was far beyond anything they expected.
Okay, if you can understand me at all, this can just let us know where you are. But yeah, if you could stand there and we can identify you, at least we know that you're still here. Maybe we could follow you. If you could walk where you want us to go, if you want to walk upstairs, this will be able to detect you and we can follow you like you asked.
Can you stand on the platform? I'll lose my mind if that works.
We would love to see you on stage.
Maybe you can share us your song or your favorite play?
Would you like the piano? Could you sit by the piano? On that stool? Oh my god. Oh my god. Someone
Really
just
sat down. It really sat down for a second. It registered you.
Oh my god.
Dude.
Bro. Oh, shut this. What the hell?
I have it all on video.
Bro. What the hell?
So it's sitting on there. Can you play us a song? I want to hear music.
It's picking up some form of mass. Can you show yourself more clearly? Oh, it's moving to the
Oh,
side.
it just moved. Oh my god, we got it. It literally just jumped off the chair and moved.
Where are you going?
It's almost like it's tracking, but it's not in like a form of a figure. But what if it, or it's just because it's such a small little kid that's only tracking some parts of him.
Startled by what they saw, they wasted no time getting out of the building. Luckily, everyone made it out safely, but they left with a promise to come back, this time ready for whatever might be waiting inside. A group was camping deep in the woods, expecting a relaxed night. Then they heard chanting, went to investigate, and caught this on camera.
Can they? Oh my. I don't know. The camera can't pick it up. They're literally dancing. What are they doing?
It looked like some kind of creepy ritual. When it seemed like they were noticed, they hurried back to camp, debating whether to leave or stay quiet. They eventually left. Do you think it was a cult performing a ritual or something else? Maybe cosplayers? A man went camping alone in the Sierra Nevada during the summer. After setting up camp and lighting a fire, he recorded a short video to show his girlfriend he was settled in for the night. The video didn't reach her until the next morning, and it was then that she noticed something unusual. Just beyond the fire pit, two faint, glowing eyes could be seen. He hadn't noticed anything that night, though he later admitted he never felt entirely alone. When he finally spotted the eyes, it deeply unsettled him. Whatever was watching him remained silent, leaving the question of whether he was truly in danger. A woman was relaxing at home one evening with her dog when something suddenly felt off. Her dog, who had been totally calm before, suddenly tensed up, growling and staring down a dark hallway. Animals often sense things we can't, and in that moment, it really looked like the dog was watching something hiding in the shadows. The woman looked to see what it was focused on, but saw nothing at all. Still, her dog's reaction freaked her out enough that she grabbed her phone and started recording.
He just keeps staring down the hall like he sees someone. What was that?
That's when something actually moved. A dark, shadowy figure shifted in the hallway. The weird part was that she couldn't see it with her own eyes, only through her phone's camera, but her dog's reaction said it all. Whatever it was sensing, the camera picked it up too. This video was uploaded on October 13, 2025 by Exploring with Angelo, a channel known for real outdoor trips and scary night investigations in Canada. In the episode, Angelo and his friend Frank go camping for 2 nights in a remote forest in Ontario. They plan to fish and film their time by the river. Locals warn them that the area is strange. People say you can hear whispers in the fog, see weird lights moving through the trees, and there is an old story about a missing RCMP patrol boat. Angelo has been in creepy forests before, but this one feels different, almost like the woods are alive and watching them.
Man, I am not looking forward to winter. It was such a beautiful summer. Well, I guess while you unpack that, I'm gonna start a fire for us. Please. That's better. Man, I knew it was gonna be cold, but I didn't expect it to be this freaking cold. Should be good in about 4 minutes. Very satisfying. Like really, really big. So Frank can take one whole side, and I could just take the complete opposite side, and then we could set up the living room and the kitchen in between, right? I guess we gotta get started. All right. What the hell was that? That came from that direction, right?
Yeah, and I just heard a thump.
In the water, or?
I'm not. Is there water over there?
Well, the river comes this way.
Okay, then, yeah, but it sounded like a plastic, like poop, like something hitting plastic.
Well, that's weird.
The video starts with Angelo and Frank taking their stuff out of the truck as daylight starts to fade. The air is cold and wet, and you can see their breath while they collect firewood and put up a big tent. It should just be a normal night, but the quiet feels strange, almost like something is watching them. While they work, they suddenly hear a loud crack from the riverbank, almost like something breaking. Angelo points the camera toward the noise and sees an old shirt covered in moss stuck in the bushes. He brushes it off, but after that, everything feels different. The sounds seem louder. The shadows feel like they're getting closer.
Did some nighttime fishing for the first time. Left the net there. I hope it will catch something. I can't even see where either of us are. It's so dark out here.
Well, the current carries it outwards.
Yeah. I mean, for me, I could really care less at this point. But bon appetit. Bon appetit. What was that weird noise from earlier today? Was that natural, or can you tell me if that was one of you guys or whatever's out here? Literally nothing. How strange.
The noise was me.
The noise was me. Who's me?
My name is Mildred.
My name is Mildred, okay. Mildred, did you... That didn't even sound... I don't even know. It didn't even really sound like a person? I mean, I guess it kind of did. I don't know. Was the noise... you, Mildred, for sure, or am I talking to two different things here?
Later that night, they sit by the fire, making burgers while a thick fog hangs close to the ground. Their fishing nets come back with nothing, and the river moves quietly under the mist. Angelo decides to try a spirit talker device just to see what happens. At first, there's only static. Then one word comes through clearly, Mildred. Both of them stop right away. Frank looks at Angelo, not sure if he should laugh or be scared.
What? What? What?
Dude.
What?
Dude, I was just getting some wood.
Oh
I
my
seen
God,
like this
you
shadow. You see what I just seen?
What did you see?
There was like some shadow thing. So
What?
that I like went to go see, like maybe I thought, whatever, I seen someone go to mine, and it started coming at me on all fours. I just... What's that?
So wait, you saw something like a shadow figure?
Yeah, that's the best way I can describe it. Shadow, tall, lanky, and then it just kind of went down all fours and started coming at me.
Okay, so I guess there's something I need to tell you about this place.
Great.
I think I saw what you just saw the last time I was here.
Oh, come on.
And not only that, but I'm not the only one who's apparently seen it. So it was on that side?
Yeah, except I was like further down, like another, just out of sight, you could say, on the right side.
Yeah. Are you sure it was, like, it wasn't an animal or anything? Well, you said it was tall and then went down.
Yeah, that was not, that was no animal.
Oh, crap.
So where I was at?
Wait, tell me that was our shadow. I saw something, but it was like higher. It wasn't even on the ground, so that's why I'm like, maybe it was just our shadow.
Okay.
but I swear it went from like left to right, and I don't think either of us were even moving at that point. So.
What the hell?
You heard that, right?
Yeah. Huh?
Well, I guess we kind of got what we came for.
Yep. I don't know what I got.
This time it was more, I couldn't tell, maybe it was a moose?
I couldn't tell you.
You didn't hear that?
I heard it, but I couldn't tell you what it is.
If there is a moose out here, it doesn't make what we just heard.
No, and I'm pretty sure you'd hear a moose trampling through.
Yeah.
You're about to walk into a spider. I thought it was a spider. Oh.
Good little guy. Yeah.
Oh. What the hell moved that branch? I don't even think you were close enough to it.
Dude, there's something like really about here.
What the hell? I just heard like a noise. What? Man, I swear it sounded like it was right behind me.
I heard it again.
I heard something. Was that a person talking?
Wait, you heard a person talking?
I just heard, well, I'm percent sure it was a person, but.
I heard like a weird clicking noise.
And what the hell? Yeah.
That was weird. Were you facing the camera in this direction?
Yep.
Did you happen to see like a person in a red shirt?
I did not. I wasn't looking with my eyes, but the camera was that way.
They weren't tall. I mean, I couldn't see the person, but I could tell it was a red shirt. A red t-shirt.
A moment later, Frank yells out. He says he saw something tall and skinny moving on all fours just outside the fog. Angelo quickly points the camera at the sound, but there's nothing to see. Only darkness and a soft clicking noise coming from the bushes. Something walks around their tent. The fire jumps and cracks while the clicking gets louder. For just a second, the camera catches a faint red shape standing still between the trees. Then it disappears as soon as he tries to focus on it. When morning comes, everything is calm again. The camp looks untouched. There are no footprints or anything that shows someone was there. The river flows gently under the light fog, like the scary night never happened at all. Once the video was uploaded, the comments blew up. Some viewers were happy to see Frank back, but many pointed out strange things in the background. Quiet voices, heavy breathing, and that weird clicking sound. A few said it was just animals or wind, but others think something was really there, hiding in the trees. Angelo ends the video calmly, thanking everyone and driving off while the fog closes in behind them. A man and his wife climbed into an old hunting stand in a quiet forest, hoping to see some animals. At first, everything seemed normal, just squirrels running around and raccoons nearby. Then suddenly, a deep, low sound echoed through the woods.
Was that a vehicle? I don't know. I have no idea. It sounds like screaming to me.
Was it a mountain lion, a bear, or something else? They didn't know. The couple didn't recognize the sound, and they were familiar with local wildlife. Animals usually pick up on things way before we do, and for weeks, the house had been dropping little hints that something wasn't right. A bedroom light kept flickering for no reason. Toys that were neatly put away ended up scattered across the floor, and faint footsteps could be heard moving along the upstairs hallway. The family tried to brush it off, old wiring, creaky floors, whatever, but the dog's behavior made it harder to ignore. It started sleeping at the bottom of the stairs, refused to go down the hallway after dark, and even woke everyone up one night by growling at an empty corner for almost 5 minutes. Then one day, when Kevin was home alone, this happened.
What do you hear, buddy?
Some viewers slowed the video down and brightened it, saying they could see a shadowy figure sliding along the wall right where the dog was staring. Others think it was just lighting or camera compression messing with the image. But the dog's intense reaction before and after makes the whole thing hard to dismiss. So the question is, what's really going on in this house? A Reddit user was hiking the Trail of 10 Falls, enjoying the calm forest, when he suddenly heard something chilling. A loud, unsettling scream rang out through the woods. He got scared, stayed on the trail, and started recording, not wanting to get any closer to where it came from. Later at home, he played the audio for his wife, and she told him she'd heard similar screams in that same area the day before. He spent hours comparing the sound to local bird calls, but nothing seemed to match. It made him wonder if something disturbing was going on in those woods. When he shared the audio online, most people said it was likely ravens, birds known for making screams that can sound terrifyingly human. Others suggested a fox or even a cougar. In the end, it was probably just wildlife, even if it didn't sound like it at the time. TikToker Tiffany was hiking on a rocky mountainside when she suddenly got the feeling someone was watching her. She looked toward the opening of a small cave and saw something creepy, what looked like a human face, but it seemed wrong. No one was supposed to be there, and the colors didn't blend in with the rocks at all. It didn't feel like her eyes were just playing tricks on her, but she never found out what it was. Probably because she didn't dare to go any closer. CJ Faison, the guy behind the YouTube channel that carries his name. He's built a huge following by exploring abandoned places and spots rumored to be haunted, capturing every creepy moment along the way. People love how real and intense his investigations feel. This night, though, things were about to get way more unsettling than he ever expected. CJ set out for a solo camping trip in the Pocomoke Forest, a place known for dark stories and chills in the trees. With just his camera, a fresh tent, and a sleeping bag, he stepped into the unknown, ready to see what the night would reveal.
And if you follow me on Twitter or Instagram, you kind of know the updates. Sunny is out of town for a few days, and what that means is I gotta go and I gotta keep on making and creating.
During his exploration, CJ notices a distant light and realizes someone else is in the forest. He immediately switches off his flashlight to avoid being seen, and the tension in the air intensifies.
That Sunny, Holly, Eric, and I, we all came to, and this is actually where I first thought Sunny got possessed, was in this,
Before pitching his tent, CJ hiked further into the woods, aiming for a secluded area. Still, he worried that his parked truck made it obvious someone was there.
Walk down that trail right down through there. And I want to go deep enough into the forest to where I don't have to worry about someone like easily finding me, because my truck is going to be a dead giveaway. I want to be far enough into the woods in a random spot, so then that way Again, no one can mess with me. They will know that my truck's here.
Already shaken by the gunshot, CJ ducked into the dark, unsure whether whoever fired it was harmless or dangerous. Soon after, things got even creepier. He heard a voice that sounded exactly like his wife, even though she was nowhere near that forest, followed by faint, eerie laughter.
Somebody's flashlight. My way somewhere. That's somebody's light. That's somebody's light right there. Alright, I gotta be able to make my way somewhere. That's somebody's light. I gotta turn off my light. Oh shit. Oh god.
After crouching there for what felt like forever, maybe half an hour, CJ became completely convinced that whoever was out there wasn't a hunter at all.
I know that you all can't see me right now, but I've literally been sitting here for at least 25, maybe 30 minutes. Whoever that person is, they are not a hunter, because there's no way in hell you just keep looking in the same area over and over. Not this late at night, at least.
Around 1:30 a.m., a really tall, skinny person wandered through the trees, walking slowly like they were searching for something.
My way back to the tent. I really do. I'm debating whether this was a good idea or not. Maybe for a little bit now. I'm trying to remain calm and be rational and think that maybe that's just a hunter, but I still don't know what a hunter would be doing out here this damn late at night. I'm sorry, but unless you're spotlighting deer, you're not hunting out here. But I'm debating on whether or not to pack up my tent and leave, or just leave, or stay the night. I mean, I don't know what the odds of that actually being a hookman is. Again, that's an old legendary wise tale, but that person was really, really skinny. Like, tall and skinny. It's really strange looking.
CJ keeps hearing weird sounds out in the distance, and then things take a sudden, creepy turn.
And my battery has already died, so, but I don't even know if there's anything on the footage, but I heard something just a little earlier, and it almost sounded like I don't know how, like, you know, like antlers like clang together. It almost sound like two deer like fighting with each other.
He hears a loud snap in the woods and freaks out, running back to his tent. Trying to stay calm, he uses a spirit box to see if anything is out there. Then something hits the side of his tent hard. Even though he is scared, CJ stays through the night and keeps recording updates. When he finally falls asleep, someone or something is standing right outside his tent. He didn't notice it then, but later, when he checked the footage, it made his heart race. The next morning, sunlight brings relief. CJ quickly heads out of the forest, grateful to be okay. Even though he made it out, he's left with a scary question about what was out there. It reminds him that the woods can hold things far more frightening than ghosts. One day, a man was walking alone in the thick forest when he came across an empty campsite. Items were scattered everywhere, and the campfire had long gone out. Fallen leaves covered the whole area, making it look like the people who had been there had disappeared suddenly, leaving everything behind. Things got even more shocking. He came across a dead dog at the camp, badly injured, and decided to bury it. A short distance away, he found a GoPro. The camera belonged to a man who had disappeared in the same forest. Out of respect for the family and police procedures, the missing person's identity and investigation details were kept private. Before turning the camera over to the authorities, he watched the recordings. The footage was disturbing and gave hints about what might have happened to the missing man. He carefully saved the files on his computer to help the investigators with their case. The incident took place in a large nature reserve of about 10 square miles, where a man had gone missing just 4 days before the camera was found. Police and search teams had combed the area without finding any clues. When the camera was discovered, most of the footage was repetitive, but some unsettling moments were preserved, raising questions about what really happened. Was he being followed, attacked by an animal, or running from someone, leaving the camera behind before disappearing? The exact spot was later thoroughly inspected by authorities, and the young man who found the camera gave his account. Despite this, the missing person's fate remains unknown, and no official details have been released, leaving the mystery unresolved. This clip was filmed by a young guy who noticed something unusual during his grandfather's final hours. It ended up leaving the whole family speechless. While his grandpa was asleep, the home security camera picked this up.
Pero ¿qué le da a la ventana que la alumbra así? No, y no me has hecho caso cuando te digo que se ve lo doble que eso. Y es que para todo se va hacia él. ¿Viste? ¿Qué puedo hacer? Y no se ha visto fuerte como era. Mira. ¿Qué será eso? ¿Qué era lo de la ventana? Ya, no veo.
Out of nowhere, a strange white light drifts toward the grandfather as he sleeps, and he's seen waking up and reaches out to it. What makes it even more unsettling is that just 3 hours after this was recorded, he passed away, and his wife had died only 4 weeks earlier. Before her death, she'd promised to come for him when his time came. So, was this a touching moment of her spirit returning to guide him, or just a strange light caught on camera? A family living on a tribal reserve in Alberta, Canada, had an unsettling experience one evening when they began hearing strange sounds outside their home. They stepped onto their porch with a camera, trying to identify the source, and heard a gurgling noise echoing through the surrounding trees.
Come on up! Come on! Hey, just off!
The sound felt disturbing, almost as if it were taunting them, but despite looking into the dense forest, they could not see anything. Eventually, the family contacted the police, hoping for an explanation. When officers arrived, they also heard the same eerie noises, but were unable to find where they were coming from. On the reserve, stories of mysterious creatures in the woods are commonly shared through local lore, leaving the source of the sounds unknown. A man from the YouTube channel Under the Weather was camping in the forested mountains of the Great Glen. His videos usually show quiet, uneventful trips into the secluded forest, but one night was different. After setting up his tent, having a meal, and going to sleep, something outside woke him in the middle of the night.
Hello? 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 Now, the thing is, I'm kind of on an island here, so there's river on that side, river on that side. It's very hard to get down here if it was a human, that is. Hello? Typical, now I can't hear a thing. Right, I'll turn my light off. I've got a knife in here. I've got a knife. I've got a knife. Right. Well, that definitely sounded like somebody there. But there's no one here. Every time I come out, it's empty. Unless I don't even think. No, because as I said, I'm basically on an island, so there's no way that anyone could actually get it. Jesus Christ! Hello? 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 Jesus Christ!
Strange noises and growls came from outside his tent. He called out, but no one replied. The moment he turned off his light, a loud growl sounded again. When he stepped outside, what he saw left him completely shocked. In Aguascalientes, Mexico, there's an old hacienda sitting on the outskirts, crumbling, forgotten, and full of history. These haciendas used to be massive estates that ran agriculture during Mexico's colonial and revolutionary times, owned by powerful families. Now they're basically ruins, with the old wealth and power vibe rotting away. But people say places like this don't really let go, and Alex from Tierra Muerta, MX, is about to go inside one with a few friends. Late at night, the second he steps in, the air feels heavier.
Si se fijan, es un lugar ya como les comentaba que está en ruinas. Un lugar al que han venido muchísimas personas a escarbar en busca de tesoros. Ahora sí,
He's not just checking out an abandoned place, he's walking into somewhere people say still carries the past. In the dark, behind rotten wood and cracked stone, locals claim they've seen things, figures, moving shadows, and heard whispers like someone's still there. And without even realizing it yet, he's already caught some strange sounds on camera.
Si se fijan, es un lugar ya como les comentaba que está en ruinas. Un lugar al que han venido muchísimas personas a escarbar en busca de tesoros. Ahora sí, desde que llegamos se siente una vibra un poquito pesada. No les voy a mentir, se siente más ligera que en otras haciendas, pero sí se siente un tanto pesadita. Sobre todo que después de un rato empezamos a escuchar cosas como pasos. No sabemos si era algún animal o algún ruido extra, pero pues esperemos que no sea un vivo.
Alex goes deeper into the ruined hacienda, and the vibe turns uneasy fast. He hears distant sounds, faint shuffling, and a whisper he can't make out, but it's enough to freak him out. They keep exploring, not realizing whatever's going on is about to get worse, and something shifts in the dark without Alex noticing.
Y nos tienes a nosotros. Si se fijan, lo que les comento es demasiado grande este lugar.
In between the broken walls, a dark figure flashes into view, just for a second, like a silhouette that shouldn't be there. It's gone almost instantly, and Alex doesn't even catch it at the time. Later, when they rewatch the footage, they spot it. This weird shadow just standing there in the ruins with no sound, no warning. And after that, the whole vibe gets heavier, like that wasn't the only thing lurking around.
Siento una presencia, siento que algo se asoma, siento que algo se quita. Ahorita fue en la puerta de atrás, ahorita lo volví a ver aquí. Está reciando la lluvia, pero todavía está aceptable. Oh, vean esto no lo había visto. Mira, Jorge. Que habite este lugar. Lo invito a que se manifieste. Escuchen cerquitas. Lo invito a que se manifieste. Escuchen cerquitas. Si no quieres que estemos aquí, puedes hacérmelo saber. ¿Qué se oye? ¿Sabes qué pareciera como los clásicos gritos de la Llorona?
Son muy claros, ¿no?
Sí. Hoy, ahora escucha de este lado.
Está rodeando.
¿Qué pasa? Ay, sentí unos escalofríos bien sabrosos en la espalda. No alcanza a agarrar la luz. Otra vez.
¿Tú cómo se está rodeando?
Sí. ¿Dónde estás? Hoy. Yo la escucho de este lado,
Acá se escucha.
¿La escuchan allá? Sí. Súbanse acá. Acá abajo se oye allá.
Uy, ya empezaron los perros.
Hey. En la ribera se escuchan muy frecuentes los lamentos de la Llorona. Pues con razón estamos aquí a medio fraccionamiento de la ribera.
Medio kilómetro.
¿Los alcanzan a percibir ustedes? ¿Alcanzan a percibir esos ruidos?
Ahora se escucha por acá.
Sí, pareciera que nos está rodeando, Tenemos a nuestro pequeño amigo que nos acabamos de encontrar. Diles hola, Manny. Se va a llamar Manny, nuestro amiguito. Vean qué mirada tan escalofriante tiene. No manchen, qué rayos con su ojo.
The deeper they go, the heavier it feels, like something is watching them the whole time. When they come across a discarded doll, the vibe turns even creepier. They call out, hoping for a sign, but nothing answers back, only dead, suffocating silence. Eventually, they leave disappointed, thinking nothing really happened, but later, they realize a shadow figure was caught on camera the entire time without them noticing. It makes the whole hacienda feel like it's holding on to something dark that just won't let go. A few friends were staying in a remote cabin deep in the woods. The night started calmly. They were laughing, recording videos, and enjoying the quiet. Then they heard strange noises coming from outside. When they stepped out to see what it was, things took a sudden turn.
Go. That's so crazy. Look at that right there. Hi, buddy. Oh my.
Out of nowhere, a massive bear charged straight at them. Luckily, they just barely made it back inside in time. Pun fully intended. The YouTube channel, Homesteading Off the Grid, features a couple living on a small Virginia homestead. They work 6 acres, growing much of their own food, and document their journey towards self-sufficiency. Their videos cover everything from building projects to off-grid living and general homesteading life. In this episode, Kevin, the creator, sets out to fish at a forested spot known for its intriguing history.
I'm going to give you the backstory of where we're going and why we're going there while we're on the way. I'm on an old country back road here, 1-lane dirt road. We're going to do some fishing today because that's where our story takes place. I first heard of the story about a year ago, a little more than a year ago, and it was told to me by someone that I trust very much. And I mentioned in the opening of the video that there has been a series of strange events. That's because my friend has experienced strange events here several times. And he's had a witness with him, and recently, as in about a month ago, 6 weeks at the most, I met his witness. And so there's more credibility to this story than there was even before. I believe my friend because I know he's believe-worthy, he's trustworthy, but it's now been backed up, not through the telling of the story, but through my verification of a trustworthy person. That person is the one that was with him. So here's the deal. There's a stream where my friend and his buddy that I met this summer fish quite often. I've fished there a couple of times, but never as far up as my friend has. And we're going to do that today. That's the main part of this video. So my friend told me that over a series of 3 or 4, maybe 5 trips on this stream, they kept finding very strange things, and then they witnessed one very odd experience.
The story gets even stranger. The first time Kevin's friends fished at that spot, they spotted a rock in the creek with a neatly folded pair of women's jeans and a shirt on it. Looking around, there was no sign of the woman, so they assumed she might be hiding nearby and kept fishing. The next time they returned, they found a wallet sitting on another rock, looking completely untouched by the elements. Inside were a woman's ID, credit cards, and personal items. They decided to return it, only to meet a man who claimed she was his ex-wife. He hadn't seen her, but promised to take the items and return them if he did. They left things at that, then went back a third time.
We were out here fishing one day, and they were about 50 yards apart. My friend was up front. He was ahead of his buddy. When all of a sudden, he heard something cracking. It sounded like a tree was breaking. There was no wind. It was a perfectly clear, sunny day. He looks over and he sees a mature poplar tree, probably 120 feet tall, just fall over. Now, it wasn't uprooted. It didn't fall from the roots. It hadn't, the roots hadn't been super saturated with rain or whatnot. It was broken at about 6 feet high, and he says when that thing fell, he saw something standing behind that tree. A tall, dark, he said furry figure that had to be 8 feet tall, and it turned around and
By now, Kevin knew something was seriously off about this spot, but curiosity got the better of him. He made his way to the creek, got his gear ready, and started casting his lures into the water, eager to see what might happen firsthand.
On Amazon, got a cheapy fly fishing kit for 70 bucks, I think. Came with flies that don't even look like anything that's indigenous to my part of the world. Went out once and actually caught a 12-inch long rainbow trout. I don't even know what this is supposed to be. So anyway, we're gonna get to it. Again, watch the backdrop. And hopefully we catch some fish as well. Rather than trees. There's a tree limb right here I gotta watch out for.
Throughout the video, Kevin repeatedly sets his camera in one spot, steps out of frame to fish, then returns to adjust it to a new angle. He does this several times, but eventually, something unexpected happens, something undeniably odd.
We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. Listen, I'll tell you about it when we get to the truck. Oh, my buddy was not wrong.
Kevin started hearing loud knocks echoing through the trees, and when he turned around, saw something black moving. At first, he thought it was a bear, but then remembered bears don't knock on trees, so he bolted. Maybe the creepy stories about the area had already set him on edge, making normal forest sounds seem way scarier than they were. But what if he really did see something unusual? And the woman's story is still the weirdest part. Did she really go missing here, leaving behind clues that Kevin's friends stumbled upon? Or was it all just a spooky coincidence? Ian took a trip to an old abandoned asylum with a dark history of numerous deaths. The place was so eerie and intense, it actually managed to scare him.
That was you. Could you speak again? It was hard to make out what you were saying. Ida, why do you still linger here? You know you're free to go, right? I heard that you hung yourself from this broom above me. Why did you do it? Whoa. I keep hearing like her voice, but it's hard to make out any words. Whoa. That sounded a little more intelligible, but still, I can't make out what the words are. Ida, what was going through your mind when you took your own life? What drove you to do such a thing? Trapped here. You felt trapped here? I am so sorry. You know you don't have to stay here anymore, Ida. This place is completely shut down now. You're free to go. Ida, what the? Whoa. Oh my god. Whoa. Dude. She is screaming. She is screaming through this device. Oh my god, that is terrifying. Why are you screaming, Ida? What's wrong? I have never heard a woman scream through this device before. That is absolutely terrifying. Ida, what is wrong? I want to help you.
The spirit said it was trapped, and once Ian gave it permission to move on, it let out a chilling scream. Hopefully, Ian's okay after the whole experience. TikTok user Morgan Lambert shared this footage. She and her husband were filming on her family's farm at night when she accidentally caught this on camera.
Okay, so here's scene 7.
Okay.
It looks okay, but I am thinking we're gonna have to redo scene 7. It might be okay.
Yeah, I
I don't think we planned on redoing scene 7, did we?
No, I think it's fine. I think it's that
little
was the
cold.
last one, right?
Yeah, it's getting a little cold. We should
Okay, let's back up.
head back.
I'm gonna keep recording with this just for some extra behind the scenes, if that's cool.
Yeah. Literally just gonna.
I'll try and get this into the fastest that I can.
Yeah, it's really chilly. I think we should.
Try and hurry,
Yeah, I
yeah.
think we should.
Will that get in there? Okay, watch your legs. Watch your arms in. Okay.
Ready to go?
Yep.
A sudden, sharp whistle rang out in the dark, and if those Appalachian rules mean anything, it's this. If something calls out in the woods, act like it didn't. That's why they didn't respond, didn't shout back, and didn't go looking. They just grabbed their stuff and left right away. Whatever made that sound, they wanted nothing to do with it. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell so you can stay updated with our latest videos.